I'm in the building. I'm in the building. But it looks like I knocked my camera off or something. Hold on for 1 second, guys. Let me make some corrections here. Give me a second. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry about that. There we go. I'm in the building. What's up, guys? Salute to you all, man. Salute to you all. Hit that like button on your way in. For all of the haters, also hit the like button. Also, if you are a hater, put a 1 in the chat. If you are a hater of the chaotic truth. Guys, the press conference of the century is about to take place within an hour. Normally, I cam up earlier in the day, but I wanted to cam up right around the time frame of the press conference, which will take place at 2:30 CST, which is 3:30 EST. Guys, Carlee Russell, it's so many details that are coming out. She went to Target. She picked up some fruit roll-ups. She picked up a Nutty Buddy bar, Little Debbie. What was she planning to do? Where was the Target bag upon the police searching the vehicle or finding the vehicle? Where's all this stuff at? We got a lot to talk about today. I'm going to drop the link early in anticipation of the press conference that is about to take place. This is so beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Salute to everybody that is in the building. Hold on for 1 second. I got to link this video up to, I thought it was already linked to the Rumble, but it was not. Here we go. So let me link it to the Rumble. There we go. It's linked to the Rumble. Salute to you all, guys. When you call in, let's please watch the vulgarity. Let's please have an orderly panel. I know I try to manage or micromanage the panel, but guys, please do that for me. Please treat me like you treat your white bosses. For some reason, when you, especially you blackies, are in front of your white boss, you know how to behave. You go from a weed smoking Pookie to this. Yes, Mr. Whitey, I turned my paperwork in. See, at least you're pretending. See, you're cognizant of the fact that you want to cuss, but you know that the white man will fire you. So please, when you call into the show, please let's watch the vulgarity. Do it for me, man. Do it for me. But anyway, I want people to call in. Listen. What I believe is going to happen is they meaning the police, they've already investigated this crime. They've already investigated the particulars of what took place, and they already know. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be a bombshell. Did anybody see the interview with the parents? I believe that the parents are in on it. So let's get this boat on the road. No, let's get this boat in the water, whatever, you know what I mean by that. Anyway, salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. I'm so glad that you guys are in the building. Hit that like button, share the video. Let's have fun today. Happy Wednesday. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming to you all. I'm sending it out at the speed of light. Let's get into it. Carlee Russell's press conference will begin very soon. I did a video the other day. I see you in the back, HB. Give me 1 second, bro. I did a video the other day. I was one of the first content creators. To do a video on Carlee Russell. I knew that she was lying. I knew that this was a hoax. I knew from the video footage that this was all a setup. I was one of the first. I just want to point that out. I did a 7-hour live stream for anybody who doesn't know who I am or who I is. But I did it. I knew it. And I told you, I said, listen, when my confidants called me and said, hey, did you hear about this black girl that was kidnapped? I said, no, I didn't hear about it. Well, supposedly she was kidnapped on the side of the road. She was searching for a child. And the first question I asked my confidant was, what color was the girl? And when she told me it was a black girl, I said, nigga, please. Ain't no black girl stopping on the side of no highway to help anybody. I said that. That was the first red flag. And then when I actually read the article, when it said that girl was 160 pounds, and I looked at that girl, I said, ain't no way in hell, first of all, that girl's 160 pounds, one. And two, ain't nobody kidnapping no 200-pound black girl. I knew it. I was one of the first. Hit that like button. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. Guys, the likes are too low. Guys, get the likes up. Did anybody see the interview with the parents, by the way? The parents, they're in on it. They're in on it too. They're in on it. But I don't want to go in on a big diatribe because this is going to be a very unconventional show. So let me get straight to HB2N. What's going on, man? What do you think will transpire at the press conference, my good man? Go ahead, sir.
Oh man. I'm honestly at the tip of my seat, man. I'm waiting to hear one of the greatest capping situations of all time. I think what's gonna happen, they're gonna play the victim, support her 100%, but the parents were in on it, and I hate to say it too, but that black boyfriend, he was definitely in on it too, man. He was in on it. I'll go as far to say it might have been orchestrated all by the black boyfriend. It might have all been orchestrated. I don't think she was because from what I saw they raised over $60,000 on the GoFundMe.
Now, according to my sources, the family and the girl did not put that page up. But what do you have? What information do you have?
Okay, I'm not sure who put it up, but it was done for her. So GoFundMe. Luckily, they did cancel it. They did stop it, but they are not giving any refunds back. That's from what I've heard. They're not. No.
Mm.
And I think we just got to keep it real, CT. We just got to keep it real. She's not even cute enough to get place.
Now, come on, now you're being ridiculous. But go ahead.
She's not. What are they kidnap her for? To clean up a kitchen or something? To wash dishes?
Come on.
No, who wants to kidnap her?
It was a lot of it was a lot of inconsistencies, and that was one of. So you're saying because she looked like Aunt Jemima in the face, you're saying that it was no possibility that some random person in a part of some grand trafficking network would have kidnapped her. Is that what you're saying? 777. I mean, HB, go ahead.
Listen. Harriet Tubman was able to free over 2,000 slaves, and allegedly, and because woman, that's why them white boys.
Because she was a what?
She was an ugly woman. That's why them white boys saw her walking down the street. They were like, I don't even want her. I don't even want to enslave that. I was about to cuss. Sorry about that. I don't even want to enslave her. She looked like a nematode.
Now you're being ridiculous.
Okay.
Keep going. You're fine.
So if they didn't even want to put Harriet Tubman back in slavery, who in their right mind would want to kidnap this girl, Carlee? She's from Alabama. Respectfully, the poor state in the union.
I'm pretty sure people get kidnapped in Alabama, but what does Alabama mean? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, people get kidnapped everywhere, but usually it's an attractive woman or a child. That's usually who's getting kidnapped.
I had said that. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you can't make no money off of that. Imagine you kidnapping her for sex trade. It'll cost you more to kidnap her than what she can even bring back. Who's gonna pay for that?
You gotta feed her. You gotta make sure. Yeah, it's like a net loss. It's a loss. It's a loss.
Yeah, respectfully, man.
And that's what Japrice was also saying. She was saying, "Listen, chaotic. Nobody's kidnapping black women to put them into the sex trade." That's what she said. She said they're not desirable. Yeah. And an example of this would be with Jeffrey Epstein. Remember when you know who Jeffrey Epstein is, the big case?
Yeah.
And he sent out Ghislaine. I'm probably saying her name wrong. And they gave that Gazelle. Yeah, they gave that white broad 25 years.
Yeah.
He told her, "Hey, don't bring back no blackies here. No, don't do it." Did you know about that?
Yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't know about the blackies, but
said,
good for her though.
Yeah.
Good for her though. I do appreciate that. The sex slave trades people, they're not, because I don't want to see any black woman getting abducted. I'm glad that they're the least desirable in that market. That's actually a good thing. That's a positive thing. So
let me read the super chat real quick. We got HB2N on the line right here. Joanna with the $5 super chat says, ironically, the dad looked like he was the one kidnapped. Brother blink twice if you are all right. Talking about him in that relationship with his wife. Here for the tea. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. She says, ready for a great show. Happy Wednesday. Now, HB, upon reading the article, so when my informant told me that it was a black girl stopping to help somebody, that was a red flag for me, because you and I both know a young black female believes that the world revolves around her, and she ain't helping nobody unless it's her mama.
Yeah.
Other than that, listen, I've been around a lot of black women. I know you have. Black women generally are not helpful unless it's something that, it's something that they can gain. So when I was told that she stopped on the side of the road, she's 25. I said something doesn't add up. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. A black woman, the only person she's gonna stop in the middle of the road for is her kids. That's it. She's not gonna stop. She's not gonna stop for somebody else's kids.
Keep it
She not
real.
gonna. They not gonna call the police. Most black women are gonna mind their business. They gonna keep
Generally
on
speaking.
moving.
Yeah, generally
Generally
speaking.
speaking, they gonna mind their business. And listen,
Mm.
I'm gonna keep it real. If I'm
Go
on the
ahead.
road and I see a little kid on the highway,
I'm
you know what I'm gonna
driving.
do, CT? I'm
Driving.
driving faster. I'm getting out
Yeah.
of that
It's
vicinity.
a setup. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a setup. It's a setup.
Yeah.
Not only is it a setup, it's none of my business. It ain't got nothing
Mm.
to do with me. I don't
Keep it
know what's
real.
going on. I'm not calling. I'm not stopping. I'm not calling the police. Now I
Keep
see
it real.
a car accident. Yeah, I may stop if it's a car accident, you know. But just seeing a kid on the side, you keep driving. It's none of my business. Plus,
Mm.
it doesn't even look right. The optics don't
Mm.
look right. When you see something that doesn't look right, you just keep it moving, man.
You know, when I was a kid, HB, and I'm a little bit older than you, but not that much, I remember that evil white woman that murdered her children, and she blamed it on a black man. Do you remember this? She said that a black man had stole her car and driven off with her two white children. And I remember going to school and the black teachers were cracking up, laughing, goosing and giggling. And the white teachers were just because, and we know we were kids, so we didn't get the joke. See, I grew up with
Yeah,
both my parents. I didn't get the joke. A lot of my friends grew up with their parents. And when you're a kid, you don't get adult themed jokes. But there are certain behaviors in life. Behaviors in life.
yeah,
A nigga don't even want his own kids, but he gonna kidnap your kids? Stop. That ain't happening. That ain't a black man's
yeah. That
crime.
that
Go ahead. Go ahead.
that's one of the things you don't, as a black man. That's one thing you don't want to get caught out in public with
Mm,
is two white kids. You
right.
don't want to be seen with no white kids.
Right.
Everybody's gonna question you.
Yeah.
Did you kidnap them or
Keep it
what is
real.
going on? It does. The optics don't even look right.
And
They don't
that's
even look
why,
right. It's
and that's why with that lady, the police, the detectives, everybody knew this chick lying.
yeah.
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 Yeah, they know. They know. I mean, I've even seen cases where black guys that steal a car and a baby's in the back. They'll drive the car back and leave the baby at the front door and drive off with the car again. They don't listen, it's one thing kidnapping. No, that's not really a black man's
Not a
crime
black
right there.
man's crime. Yeah. Yeah. Keep it going.
Nah,
Keep it going.
nah, nah, nah. We're not doing that. Yeah, we'll steal the Lexus, we'll steal the Charger. But if it's a baby in the back, yeah, we're dropping that baby off at a fire station. Com- we're not gonna compound the crime by a white kid, let alone any kid. No,
Let me
that's
let me
go
show
ahead.
the audience something to prove your point. Now look at this little beautiful child here, 9 years old. She saved her baby brother. Now check out this story.
I got the car.
Now a Negro stole her mom's car while at the gas station, and watch and listen to this story. This proves HB's point.
Please, sir, please, can you let us out the car? I don't got nothing to do with this. Please, can you just take the car and just let us go?
First at 5, this is what a hero looks like. A 9-year-old girl keeps her cool and gets herself and her baby brother to safety.
What happened to her next is a story you'll only hear right here on Fox 5. And that brave young girl's story is not only frightening for any parent, but her boldness and quick thinking is truly incredible.
Fox 5's Maddie White has been tracking this story for us. Maddie, you spoke to her mother yesterday. How are they doing after this? It's serious. It is a traumatic event for her.
Oh, it was horrible. Yeah, the mother was desperate, just awful yesterday, a little bit better today, but really needing the, you know how brave this little, she tells me she ran after her car as it was being stolen with her children in it. And now we're hearing from the brave young girl herself. Her name is Nyla, and she did whatever it took to save herself and her baby brother, King.
I know where 7-Eleven at because that's the way we go to my granny's house.
This is Nyla Prentice. The 9-year-old and her baby brother were in the back seat of their mom's car.
Notice it was the back seat. So Tyrone gets into the car. He's probably high off weed, HB. He ain't paying attention.
Yeah.
It's dark, and this is what happened.
Monday night, when their mom ran into this 7-Eleven on Cheyenne and Decatur to use the ATM, and the unthinkable happened.
This boy was looking at her at a strange way, and then he ran outside, and he tried to open my mom's door, and then my mom came outside, and she was like, "What are you doing next to my car?" And then when she come next to the car, it unlocks. So her car unlocked, and then he got in the car, and he zoomed. I didn't want to put my hands on him because he was driving fast, and I didn't want to die.
Nyla says she wasn't sure where he was driving, but says they were going fast.
So I just closed my eyes, and I was thinking, I was like, what I'm going to say.
That's when she says she reached for the unlock button in the car.
I reached into unlock the door. He was like, this. And I was like, please, sir, let us out the car. Please, sir, please, can you let us out the car? I don't got nothing to do with this, please.
She says the only thing the kidnapper said to her was, "Get out."
Yo, listen, hey, I don't even like them painting the picture like this little girl was a hero or something. No, that black man just wasn't trying to get a kidnapping charge. That's all it was. She ain't no hero. She should have said her.
He was. Listen, let's be honest, man. Normally, and this is in. I'm gonna let you. Give me a second, 777. Normally, and I worked in law enforcement, HB. Statistically speaking, when people are in the commission of a crime, they're under the influence, generally alcohol, believe it or not. The guy, he's 21, 22. You know, he ain't really a stick-up kid, but he do, because that kind of proves it. He waited for the mom. You know, the mom probably ain't really got that hot. She made it seem like he was looking at my mom like he liked her. Like, you know, he was waiting for your big mammy to go in there and buy like a Slurpee so he could steal that car. He gets into the car. He's high. He's drunk. And you notice that the little girl said, me and my little brother were in the back seat. And, you know, kids are short. So he, you know, you can't, you know, he didn't really see anything in the back probably. He gets into the car. He's high. He's drunk. He pulls off. He sees the woman coming out running. He's probably thinking, why is she so hysterical? It's just a car. Not knowing that the kids were back there. The little girl said, I closed my eyes and I thought. She touches him from the back seat. It probably startled him like, damn, it's some kids here. And he said, y'all gotta get out. And that's and this is what police have to understand. There are what we call MOs, modus operandi. And I am telling you, man, ain't nobody, like you said, trying to kidnap no 184-pound, 25-year-old black chick. It ain't happening.
Nah,
that was all the red flags I needed. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, and it's sad that they're playing on a lot of women's insecurities and fears in society. So a lot of women feel that they're you know, this is something that has to do with them, when in reality most guys ain't trying to kidnap you, because then they're gonna take you where? Like this is not what happens. It's mostly kids that are getting kidnapped.
Yeah.
And it's
and the logic behind that is, I hate to say it, the size, they're not gonna really put up a fight. It's a manipulation thing. It's really disgusting. And I really believe that anybody who does this with a child should be burnt alive in the streets. Maybe I should edit that out in the video.
No, I agree. And usually you can hide like a kid in a suitcase or something. It's the size thing. It's the size thing. I'm honestly sure a lot of midgets get kidnapped too. That's just not something that people talk about.
I can see that happening. You know? But you say the biggest red flag for you was the fact that she looked like Harriet Tubman. See, I didn't get that at first, but I can see that. Okay.
Yeah. It was. Yeah, if she was hot, you know, thin, big booty, you know, probably a little bit younger. I could see maybe 18,
yeah,
18. But no, this is a chick, respectfully.
The what chick kind of went out? What'd you say?
This is an ugly chick. This is an ugly, not attractive black woman. You know, she probably doesn't get a lot of you know, I know she has a boyfriend and he's a simp, but she probably doesn't get a lot of attention. So, you know, in her crazy mind, she thought up this scheme to get some attention, you know? And I feel like a lot of people use GoFundMe, you know, frivolously, and you know, it's really sad that people will play on your fears and your insecurities just to raise a couple of dollars, man.
And that's and I believe this is what all this is about. Let me ask you a question. When the police came, when did they have, because the police have doubts, when did they have doubts that this was a kidnapping? Go ahead, sir.
I think as soon as they looked at her Facebook page, I think they knew immediately. Ain't nobody this girl. She's like, respectfully, she seems like a pretty smart girl. She's in medical school. You know, a little heavy set. Nursing school, a little heavy set, you know. But once they realize, you know, she comes from a good family, she's from a, you know, they probably put two and two together and were like, ain't nobody trying to kidnap her. I could see if she was some chick that was selling dope. You know, she was
on the side. Nobody knows where she's at.
Selling pussy. Yeah, selling pussy, selling dope. You know, she maybe ran off on the plug, but she came from a good family. She wasn't doing none of that for attention. This was all for attention, you know? Like, she's a good girl. I just think that, you know, with social media and the way that everything is, a lot of people would do anything for clout.
And I believe that this is what the case is. Are the parents, you said the parents are in on it, or they're not in on it?
I believe the parents are in on it. I think this was all I really hope they're not, but I do believe that they are in on it, because don't nobody know a kid more than the parents.
Yeah, keep it real.
So you know your child. That little girl probably been lying to her parents her whole life, little stuff, and they know that something is not right with this situation. But you know, with most black parents, they're gonna stick up for their kid. If they didn't know, they know now, and they're gonna keep on. They're gonna ride for her. They're gonna take her side.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Savage with the $2 super chat says, remember, there's different types of blacks, not all. Jesse Lee Peterson voice. And also, Savage with the $2 super chat says, you know, her windows were tinted on her. And believe it or not, guys, I was shocked, because back in my day, which was 20 years ago, if you were an AKA and had a red anything, you may have gotten beat up by your sorority sisters or sorors. I mean, not beat up, but you may have gotten chastised by that. I don't know what was that deal about that red Benz. That's like me, HB, having a purple and gold car. You know, like you know.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, HB?
You did say you had a purple Tesla though, but never mind. Go ahead, ask me that question.
I said purple, but if I would have had some gold trimming on it. Now let me ask you this stuff.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But let me ask you.
Where are the keys? Where are the keys?
What's more believable?
Show the keys.
Hold on for a second. Which more believable, HB? Me being hired by a top tier modeling agency, or her kidnapping?
That's a tie. That's a tie.
Yeah, no, I gotta say the modeling. I mean, if we're talking about maybe like some maybe if you were modeling for like a potato sack or something, or maybe like a potato sack,
a hand model. You could be a hand model.
Maybe a hand model, yeah, or I don't know, maybe like a texturizer box or something, like a men's texturizer. I don't know, or you know, I don't know, man. What's some Nigerian food? Some iyam, something like some pepper,
some yams,
ngozi, some pepper soup, something like
Some
that.
iguana,
I can
some
see you on a
peanut butter.
iguana
Yeah,
brain.
peanut butter soup. Peanut butter soup.
yeah. No. I could see you being a model for some obscure product that
Lizard brain soup. Lizard brain soup.
Yeah, no, some type of monkey soup, something like that. I could definitely see you.
Hold on.
I got live
Hold on,
I got live information from the Hoover PD.
Okay, what's the live information? Go ahead, sir.
Well, let me just first off by saying the investigation into the Carlee Russell case continues as detectives are working to determine what happened from the time prior to her 9/11 call Thursday night until she returned home on foot Saturday night. Detectives spoke to Carlee very briefly upon her return home, but we're waiting for any more information to be obtained. About the sequence of the events during that time frame, we are not in a position to reveal all the information. However, after leaving the colonnade, Carlee went to Target. And here's where I think the case really breaks.
That's what we had already said earlier. But
Hang on, sir. Sir, Carlee went to Target on Highway 280 and purchased some snack food items. These items were not located in the vehicle or with her cell phone and wig at the scene. So I believe that Ray Ray was high and had to get some snacks, which he, snuck in his jacket, and he probably stole them. I think Ray Ray was in the car. She went in and bought the snacks because Ray Ray didn't have any money at the time, or he did have a pocket full of hundreds. He just didn't want to spend his money because he sells crack. The Hoover Police Department has not located any evidence of a toddler walking down the interstate. Laugh emoji, laugh emoji, laugh emoji.
It was pretty funny, but go ahead.
Nor did we receive any additional calls about a toddler from anyone else in the area.
Yeah.
Despite hundreds of vehicles passing through the area as depicted by the traffic camera surveillance video. Detectives have obtained surveillance video, however, from Carlee's neighborhood, which shows her walking down the sidewalk alone, seeming pretty normal prior to her arrival at her residence. Upon arrival, the fire department radio traffic obtained by several media outlets shows that medics were dispatched to her residence for an unresponsive but breathing person. What do you guys think unresponsive but breathing is?
She wasn't answering
Sounds
any
like
questions.
She just got done with a drug overdose or something like that.
Okay, sounds feasible. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I think she was just playing the victim and didn't want to answer any questions.
Yeah,
I think that's what was going on. She's smart enough to not speak to any cops without a lawyer present, and I think at this point she's gonna need a lawyer. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
777, do you agree with HB on the whole attractiveness and the whole kidnapping thing? Keep it real.
I mean, I've switched my theory about this case. Actually, I believe that not only was there a Ray Ray in the car, but
sir, I want you to answer my question.
Was she attractive?
Yeah, it was. HB is saying that she is not attractive enough to have been kidnapped.
Well, I'd say she was attractive enough to be kidnapped, but not raped. Like, you're not looking for that when you're looking to, get your rocks off, if I may.
Yeah. No,
I know what he's saying.
Just look at the picture, man. Come on.
Now this is a woman that looks like Harriet Tubman here, but of course with makeup. But with makeup, you know how you women do it with makeup and the filters. You guys could look like, she could look like Janet Jackson in Poetic Justice. But I don't think I don't think she was kidnapped.
Now remember, Janet Jackson was pretty hot.
She was
in Poetic Justice.
Yeah, she was.
Was that Poetic Justice or was that
with the hat on, the little hat
with Tupac? Yeah, Tupac.
Yeah, with the hat on.
Yeah, go ahead.
She looks like she probably experimented with drugs, and I think
what kind of drugs, sir? Go ahead. What kind of drugs?
Nowadays they got these things. I've been watching a lot of prostitute videos on YouTube, and they got these they got these things called blues. Apparently, down south, they're called blues.
Yeah.
They're like pills,
Yeah.
but they're really fentanyl. For those who don't know,
Yeah.
and they
fake oxycodone pills.
Yeah, it's fake oxy pills, and you know, Alabama and down south, they're really pill popping type of areas. Like we're not
I have
really.
a question for you. How many pills do you sell to your hookers on the street?
Yeah, no, I don't do any that stuff. But what I will say is, I believe that she probably popped something that she thought was a regular pill or something.
Keep it real. Keep it real. Keep it real.
So then she started to tweak out a little bit because a lot of the Mexican cartels.
So
allegedly,
the Mexican cartel is involved with this now.
Well, no, I'm not saying directly, but indirectly, the Mexican cartels pump those fatty pills that people think are oxys and all types of stuff. And what they have in them is meth, all types of crazy stuff. So you got meth in there, you got fentanyl, you got you got horse tranquilizers in there, you got all types of stuff. So she might have had about 15 to 25 pills each day, actually, CT. So she might have had
777. I really don't think this is drug related. I don't think she's at all, man.
Well, we gotta know. She's gonna get a tox. She's gonna get a toxicology report. Go ahead.
You're gonna say this is definitely hoax related, right?
Yeah, this is just
the money.
And
okay.
Yeah, she just wanted money and attention. I mean, CT, can you put that picture back up of her that you just showed?
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this photo up. Go ahead. And then I'm going to put up another one.
I mean, respectfully, she looks just like you. Like,
oh my God. Well, yeah.
She does. She looks kind of like Joel Embiid, like a little bit.
You said she looks like me, sir? Like
turn your head to the side.
Yeah.
Turn your head to the side a little.
Turn your head to the side.
Or as in a Chinese person named me.
No, I'm talking about
like
she looks like you.
Yeah,
she looks like you. Just turn your head to the
left
side. Yeah,
and smile.
Yeah. No, put the real picture of her.
The other picture.
Put the real picture.
Oh
yeah, she looks like
God.
you.
We found Carlee Russell. We found her.
Yo, CT, is that you? Hold on a second.
No, that's his sister.
Yeah, that might be you, CT. What the heck? What is going on?
Well, now see, hold on. I'm willing. Now, what about this photo, HB?
This is your doppelganger?
Is this me with makeup on and a wig?
Bruh.
No, that is fake.
Bruh.
Possibly. I've never thought about you with makeup on and a wig.
Yeah.
I would hope not.
I've never. It's never crossed my mind. But I mean, since you're asking, yeah. If you put a wig on, put some makeup on.
Did they give the money back
now? But
did they give the money back for the donations?
GoFundMe actually has it on. They're freezing the money right now. They're not giving anything back. I think GoFundMe right now, they're waiting. A conclusion has come to this investigation.
So they're just gonna hold the money. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Respectfully, that pussy is fire, though. I will say that.
Okay, 777. That's your first warning, man. Stop.
No, you guys were saying it. HB said it. What's the problem?
Sir, I'm the host, and nobody said anything about pussy, sir. So stop.
I just heard HB say it.
Stop. It's flowing good, sir. It's flowing
good.
Ma'am. Okay, so no, I don't want V-Dub up yet. Just yet. Give me a second. I don't want V-Dub up. Just give me a second. Michael Austin, what say you, sir? What is going to be the bombshell at this press conference? HB believes that this is a hoax. I believe it's a hoax. Do you believe that there's going to be a major bombshell? Go ahead.
No, this is going to be an absolute disaster. I mean, this is absolutely 100% a hoax. People need to realize, when cases like this of real kidnappings, when people are kidnapped, do you know the percentage that make it out alive? It's like almost zero. Almost all people that are kidnapped, especially for sexual reasons, they're almost always killed within an hour or two of being abducted. And if they're going to be sold into, within about 5 hours. There's a very, very good chance the person's going to be deceased. But if they're going to be trafficked or whatever, they have to understand that the people that run these sex trafficking organizations, they pick on vulnerable women who are addicted to drugs, transient women involved in prostitution. There's no plausible reason why this woman would go disappear, like she would get abducted and then let go 2 days later and then not say anything about it. I mean, this is what happened, okay? She had some responsibilities that she didn't want to. She had some responsibilities for, the next couple of days. She wanted a way to get out of them and go and party or do whatever she wanted to do with her friends. She came up with this retarded story, and now she's trying to, spin it into something. But I guarantee you it's going to end in absolute disaster, and she will be exposed for being a liar.
Now, do you believe also that one of the red flags was the fact that HB doesn't believe that she's attractive enough? Would that have been you were in law enforcement, you were a PI. Do you believe that was an indicator, like a red flag indicator of her attractiveness?
I mean, to be honest with you, there are victims that look all different type of ways, when it comes to, people who kidnap women for, for purposes of that. But it certainly doesn't help her case. I mean, she is not. I mean, I'm not saying that she's ugly, but she's certainly not. She's an average looking woman. So if you're gonna abduct someone off the street, usually the people that get are going to be victims that are going to be pretty attractive. They just usually are.
But typically transient women who are on and off the streets, drugs. Now let me ask you this. This whole story about Target, I didn't want V-Dub up just yet. Okay, leave him up, forget it. Mike from Boston, this whole story about some red-headed individual kidnapped her. She was in a semi-truck and she was eating Cheez-Its for 2 days. Would that have been a red flag to an individual like you with a master's degree, law enforcement background?
It makes absolutely no bit of sense. There's no case history where anything like that has ever happened. If she was kidnapped and put in the back of a truck, she would never have been seen alive again. I mean, I'm sorry to put it to you so blunt, but that's the way it works. Like, do you think there's any kidnapper out there that's going to take a risk of letting this girl go? Like, that's not the way it works. Like, when they do this, they don't expect these people ever to see their families again, ever. Like, they would never release them to go home to their families. How did this girl get home? What, they dropped her off back at her house? Like, I'm sorry, she went out partying for the weekend and she needed an excuse for it, and this is it.
Can we check her body out? Can we rate her or what?
I don't think that's appropriate right now, real talk.
She's alive.
V-Dub, what say you about this press conference that's about to air within the next 30 minutes, sir? What do you think is about to be said at this press conference? V-Dub, go ahead, sir.
Way to join the show, buddy.
V-Dub, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, V-Dub is on.
Okay, so until V-Dub gets everything together, let me read the super chat. Jordan says, find a picture of Casanova 2X. Who the hell is that? I don't even know who this is.
He's a rapper.
You look like him a little bit. Yeah, you look like him.
Casanova 2X. Now, why am I
It's 2 times.
Why?
Because she looks like him, kind of.
Ah, okay. No, she doesn't.
Well, I mean, a little bit.
No.
I think she's a piece of shit. I think she hopped out.
777. Okay, it's your first cursing warning. Stop it. I don't want any cursing, like I said earlier. Stop. Go ahead.
I think she's a piece of garbage. I think what she did was she hopped out. She had a man in the car. There was probably some physical. All right.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So I think she had some physical assault in the car. She hopped out. I believe she was on them blues, which is like Fetty. She was really high. I think she was extremely high.
Okay.
Probably intoxicated.
Right.
He got scared because she started to call the cops and snap. Once she went crazy and started hallucinating, he was like, nah, don't call the cops. Once the cops get here, I'm going to jail. He probably smacked her hard, knocked the wig off. She took off running high as hell, didn't know what was going on. Boom. Ends up in a Red Roof Inn. She probably got smashed out, respectfully. And the guy was like, all right, now get the hell out of here. And she walked home.
Mike from Boston, what does this do for
That's reasonable.
What does this do for the image of women in America now? Like in terms of women who cry, victim, etc.
I mean, it does a terrible. I mean, it's a terrible look. You know, this is the last thing you want. Women who are victimized like this, they already are plagued with feelings of guilt, and they feel like they should have done something, or if I just done this or that. You know, they tend to blame themselves. Women are just going to be more reluctant to come forward and report things like this that really actually happen. And this, I guarantee you, this is all about money. There was no fentanyl involved.
I don't think it's a scam. This is too much of a scam.
Fentanyl does not make fentanyl would have killed her. It doesn't make you hallucinate.
No, it doesn't. It wouldn't have killed her, sir. That's a lie.
She was. Do you understand how?
Sir, if she popped the
hello,
fake
gentlemen,
pill,
if I may interrupt while y'all interrupt
if she popped the fake pill, 1 second, V-Dub. If she popped one of those fake pills and she's a pill popper, which most women down there are, let's keep it real. She popped a pill. This one was strong. She hallucinated. She was fine. She got high. She borderline overdosed, and somebody probably took advantage of her at the Red Roof Inn.
It's not a hallucinogen, though. It's just like it's an opiate.
All right, brothers, let me interject with a different perspective from this. She looks like a divester, and it looks like she was trying to go see Zaddy and didn't want to get caught by her black boyfriend or her family members going to see Zaddy. Okay. That's why she made up a story about a baby walking on the side of the road. She's probably hanging out with her Zaddy in Alabama or wherever the hell she's from, where mostly zaddies like to dibble and dabble in the chocolate. And she got a little caught out there. The story got too big for her and Zaddy to
Sir, I don't feel comfortable.
Hold on, let V-Dub rock because she does come from a family with money. There was no GoFundMe. And there wasn't a reward for the kidnapper. So maybe in her family, a well-to-do black family, maybe there is a stigma in her family that, hey, man, you can't bring no white boy up in here. And maybe V-Dub is onto something. V-Dub, please continue. Go ahead. I like this theory. Go ahead. Because a lot of black people are like this, to be honest. Go ahead, V-Dub.
All I'm trying to say is that, listen, like you just said, she didn't want to get caught out there with her Zaddy. 777 is probably Zaddy, but she didn't want to get caught with him. And then Zaddy was like, dropped her off a few blocks up. Everybody leave your cell. Look, let me tell you something. Black people do crimes with their cell phones in their pockets. They do stupid things, right? Like the Long Island crime guy, he had burner phones, but he still got caught being a serial killer because all the burner phones were linked to the same location in Long Island. This girl was smart. She left her wig and her phone in the car. So wherever she went and traveled, she was off the grid. Who does off the grid better than anybody? Zaddy! White folks. Sorry, guys. This sounds like she had a white boyfriend on her side who told her how to disappear for a second, come see me in case something happens. And
it's actually a good idea. It's a good theory.
We're looking at a white aspect of why she wasn't able to be found because she left her wig and her cell phone, any tracking device, and her car. She left her car,
yes, sir,
and her wig.
Let them finish, 777. Let them finish.
She went to go see Zaddy, and she doesn't want her boyfriend to know. She doesn't want her family to know. She doesn't want anyone to know that she was with Zaddy because, divestors are getting a bad look right now. I don't know if you guys know about Vincent and other things.
So what was the purpose of setting up this whole scenario here? I'm still confused. What would be the purpose?
An excuse? Educated black women are kind of street stupid. They're not street smart at all. They're street stupid. So she probably thought of a cockamamie idea due to Zaddy, and Zaddy was like, "Yo, let's go. That sounds righteous." And she ended up getting smashed out. Not her gut smashed out, but her clitoris got smashed out a little bit. He didn't hit the guts, but that got smashed out, and then it got too big for her and him to contain. So
I'm still a little confused, V-Dub. Setting up this scenario on the highway.
It sounds white. You guys just mentioned something earlier about the white
ultimate goal. What would have been the ultimate goal? Because I'm still confused.
She wanted her cookies crushed by Zaddy, Dr. Umar style. He didn't crush the cookies. He probably had like a little mini wafer or something. But she wanted them cookies crushed, and she didn't want nobody to know. She needed a real good excuse that only Zaddy can come up with. Said there was a
V-Dub,
baby on the side of the road.
V-Dub,
Don't talk to me, sir.
V-Dub, are you getting pounded out by a zaddy later?
No, I'm actually I'm on my way to go crush a white woman right now. So
guys, look, man, look. 777 is 50 to come back. I'm tired of you already. I'm sorry. 50 for 777 to come back.
I'm
not
going into the store. But I'm gonna be back in the chat. I just wanted to put that theory out that she was with a zaddy. She wasn't with a daddy. Just saying.
Okay, so your theory is she was with Zaddy, which is AKA a white man.
Does he look like a divester?
Listen, yes, but I'm still a little confused about your theory because it in my opinion, V-Dub, it lacks a goal, but I'm not saying that it's not plausible. It's just that I don't get it. Like I don't get going to the shoulder, parking, getting out the car, calling people saying that there's a baby, and walking through the woods. I just don't get the logic behind it. But I'm not saying that
the problem might be is that she did this for her family and not the multitude of social media. She only did this for her family, and then her family reached out to social media. So it got bigger than it could be contained into the minor aspect of just family. So the family went to social
that doesn't
media.
make any sense.
It makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't.
All right. Well, you guys theorize. I'm out.
You're just a racist guy who is trying to use his ideas of what he thinks white people are like. Get out of here, man. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Yeah,
I was trying to rock with V-Dub on that. I just didn't get the logic in terms of the end result. Please, I want it on me. Just on me. Go ahead, Savage. You were next.
Well, I thought you and HB had come to the conclusion that black men don't want their kids or other people's kids. So I kind of find it weird that V-Dub said that she was with a zaddy and not a daddy. That would imply that you'd have to, have kids and be around them to be such. So that's where the logic fell for me. But I find it weird that I said that this was a hoax, that this was a lie, and I was called a racist because it was a black woman and I was white, assuming that it was a lie by Afro Man. But here we come to find out that I was correct. And what is up with V-Dub and all this derogatory undertone of his statements when he refers to white people?
Wait a minute. Before we get into that, hold on for a second, Savage.
Yeah.
What do you believe is going to happen at this press conference?
Oh, it's going to be a hoax, but she's probably not going to get charged.
Oh, well, now that is true. Let me ask you a question. Is this hoax the hoax of the century? For example, when I was in college, there was the balloon boy, and we thought that was the funniest thing imagine. Remember the balloon boy situation where the father created this big grand hoax and the kid wasn't even in that damn balloon. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Do you believe that this is going to be the greatest hoax of the 21st century? Go ahead, guys.
I don't know if it's going to be the greatest hoax because I don't remember if I'm pretty sure Jesse was in 2020, so I would say that's bigger because the FBI.
Yeah, but the thing about Jesse, nobody believed it. Nobody believed it. From day one, nobody in Chicago, not even the black folks in Chicago believed it. We all knew because of where he was at. Jesse knew because of where he was at that, first of all, you will never see a MAGA hat in Chicago. That's for one thing. Second of all, where he was at was right downtown. There's no white supremacists downtown Chicago. It's just not going to happen. So everybody knew it was a lie. I think this is the second behind 9/11. I believe that.
I agree with you. I agree with you in the sense that most people didn't believe Jesse, but the reason I say it's bigger was because it went to trial. He actually did get prosecuted, there was a long period of time that there wasn't actual evidence that he had lied. The FBI was investigating it. Like, there was a lot more manpower and a lot more money spent on it. This happened for 2 days. Like,
okay, guys, real quick. Let me get Diogenes in there real quick. Diogenes, what is going to happen at the press conference? Go ahead, sir.
Hey, Dio, faggot.
Okay, that's it, 777. You're done.
Yeah, honestly, I can't really say what's going to happen there. I'm imagining if she bought snacks, this was probably pretty much a fake. How V-Dub got the idea that this was a white man's idea, I think he's confusing crackheads with white men. Because there's a pretty big jump in logic from I want to get out of people's sight to I'm going to fake my own kidnapping. I mean, one's not. I mean, why didn't you just say, like, I have a conference out of town or I have a job interview out of town? That's what a white person would do. So, yeah, this fake kidnapping stuff, this is crackhead logic.
Joe Biden's with the $5 super chat says more black hoes about to be exposed. She got paid handsomely to zuck on white toes. 777 stay getting put in this place. Great show as always, CT. Thank you so much, Joe Biden. Guys, I can't do 777 today. It's $50 to bring him back. If you want to bring him back, hit the Cash App or super chat. He's done for the day, unless somebody brings him back. Dio, let me ask you a question. Will Carlee Wilson or Russell get a book deal, movie deal? Will there be something where, even if it turns out to be a hoax, will she still benefit financially from this? Keep it real. Keep it real.
And this is how it always happens. I mean, somebody does something wrong, they're always going to write a book about it. They're going to have some kind of their media tour. They're going to have their I forget what the site is. They do their e-begging online where they get their little GoFundMes together. And this is how it always works. So, yeah, I think the family will capitalize and make money on this.
If this turns out to be an absolute hoax, what do you as a man think about the state of America in terms of women, in terms of Me Too, in terms of all of these hashtag movements? Will you use this case as a precedent? Go ahead.
I mean, honestly, from what I've seen, this is pretty tame. This isn't really going to change my opinions at all. I just par for the course. That's all it is.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: will she be charged with anything today?
If she was smart, she would have said she wandered away from her car. She got lost. She couldn't find her way back. She ended up walking home. If she was smart. I mean, people would love to lap up that kind of a story. Like, this is all a misunderstanding. Thank you for your concern. Everything's okay. And they just let it go. There wouldn't be any charges. But okay. I think they're not going to be able to do that. I don't think they're going to be willing to do that. So,
okay. Would you take Carlee on a date? Keep it real.
Based on appearances or behavior?
Just overall.
No, after something like this, no, that girl's crazy.
Okay. I kind of thought so. Okay. But if you didn't know that this would ever happen, would you have taken her on a date? She's super educated. She comes from a good family. She's college educated, yada, yada, yada. Would you have taken her out then?
I mean, yeah, back in the day, she's a cute girl. I might have gone out with her. I probably, knowing what I know now, I would have regretted it. But, you know, there's no way to tell a girl's crazy until she goes crazy.
HB?
Yeah, I think Dio's capping. I think he just doesn't want to look like a racist. He knows even as a white man, he can do better than that. Come on, Dio. Come on, Dio. But I do. One thing he said that she's crazy. I think that's the play. She's gonna start to lean on mental health and start to play the whole mental health card. Like, you know, I did this because I have mental health issues. People should still feel sorry for me. You know, she's gonna roll that out and then pretty much try to not take any blame for this.
Okay, go ahead.
But
okay,
yeah,
let me show you guys something real quick about Carlee. Real quick, give me 1 second. 777, I see you in the back, man. But I've had enough of you already, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It's 50 to come back. Anybody can pay it for you. Let me see. So, can you guys see this screen right here?
Yep.
Okay.
What up, Nurse Gang? What up, TikTok? So, the update I never wanted to truly have to report on. So, we've all been talking about the Carlee Russell case. This is her Instagram, Carlee. over the last few days. You know, she shocked the nation, and Black women all over the country felt empowered. We felt finally pleased that America was caring about Black women. Every national news outlet was reporting about Carlee Russell. This is the first time this has ever happened. The hunt was on to find this Black girl. But then when she showed up at her house, it got a little greasy. Why did it get a little greasy? Because she just showed up. So then that's when the world got divided. Wait, what's going on? Something is not right here. Okay, we don't want to speak. We want our privacy. Something is going on. What is going on? Well, when you start talking about something, people start DMing you the truth. It looks like 50 people from Hoover have already got fired for leaking what's really going on with this case. And it's trickled into my DM. So you mean to tell me all this was because she was trying to get back at her ex-man? Yeah, that boyfriend that spoke out about her being kidnapped and held and tortured. Yeah, that was her ex-man. And he actually cheated on her with a stripper. And Carlee had it out with the stripper. And to get back at him, yeah, she disappeared herself. And then got afraid when it blew up. This is what Carlee said to the side chick. Itch, please. He told me everything you said about me, and you thought I told him to say that. I wasn't even with him. You're delusional AF if you think y'all little conversation was anything more than convenience and the fact that he used you to get back at me out of anger. You want to talk about I don't compare to you on your worst day? Girl, bye. You're miserable, or at least should be, being a stripper to provide for a child I've heard you've had from multiple people. So not surprised you don't know who your baby daddy is. Mention me or contact my NIGGA again, and you'll see I'm not the one to play with. You don't want you and your whole family touched. You're poor. I'm rich. You're a stripper. I'm a nurse. You're ugly. I'm beautiful. You could never. You're the bottom of the barrel. Someone from the police department just could not watch us all suffer. So they released these details. Here's the update. She's sticking to the story that she was abducted. She says she was lured into the woods by some people who live in the woods, described as a person with orange hair, balding on top, tied her up and drove her around and put her in an 18-wheeler and fed her cheeses for 2 days. And they painted her nails. They kept her on 150 somewhere, and somehow she managed to get away and run through the woods to her neighborhood until she got into her house and then goes into the hospital. Hoover got some Ring doorbell footage from her neighborhood, and it just shows her walking casually until she gets close to her house, and then she starts sprinting and flailing arms and acting a fool. She got caught stealing from work that day. Failed out of nursing school and has been on drugs. She had her friend behind her, and that's who picked her up. She was with her friend all weekend. The police knew she was safe because she unblocked her ex while she was quote unquote abducted. She planned to disappear and realized it wasn't going to work. What up, Nurse Gang? What up, TikTok?
Now, Mike from Boston, you had mentioned that she was trying to get off the grid because of personal issues. I think that you're on to something here with all of this allegedly coming out. What say you, sir? Go ahead, Mike.
I mean, yeah, that's a very plausible story. It could have been just as simple as that. I think that if that's true, what she's saying, that she actually went in and unblocked a person during this whole debacle, that's all that really needs to be said. I mean, the case is closed. This was a hoax. I mean, there's no other explanation for this. I mean, the girl was walking to her home and then started flailing on her arms when she got close, talking about some red-haired guy in the woods who lives in the woods. I mean, could you get any more ridiculous in a story? I mean, this is just like, it's funny almost. Like, I mean, it's like she wanted people to not believe her in this case, because this is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
HB, what do you think about that video I just played on TikTok? Go ahead, sir.
You know, I think it's very plausible. I definitely didn't agree with her talking points. Obviously, if the woman is a stripper, she's probably pretty hot. But I think women have to realize that if your boyfriend is cheating on you, pretending to be kid going to help anybody in the situation. Yeah. If you really want your man to stop cheating on you, you have to go beat up the side girl. And I think Carlee, you know, she grew up in a nice neighborhood, probably never got in a fight in her life.
No,
so she didn't want to beat the stripper up. You know, strippers fight every other week. You know, that's part of the course in the strip club. Yeah. So you know, Carlee didn't just want to go
beaten up.
Yeah, she would have got beaten up. She you know, if if your boyfriend is cheating on you, just go beat the other girl up. He won't cheat on you anymore because the girl won't want to so that's what mature women do. But Carlee, as a lot of women, they get psychotic. They
Yeah.
try to go above and beyond, and it's really sad that she brought not only her family shame, but the whole of America. And
Yeah.
what that black girl was said, I totally agree with her. Usually, 9 times out of 10, when a black person goes missing, America does not care. So I understand why a lot of black women wanted to rally behind her and rally behind this case, because they felt good knowing that America actually cared about this. Now America is gonna care even less now, and that's the God honest truth, man.
Let me ask you another question before I get to Savage. Do you believe that she was dropping out of nursing school?
I don't believe she was dropping out. I think she's, obviously she's not the brightest girl, so I think she just wasn't enough to be in nursing school. I think she failed. I think she failed out.
Savage, what say you about that TikTok that you just saw?
I'm surprised that she said, "I'm rich and you're poor. Do you want your family to get touched?"
Well, why are you surprised? Why are you surprised about that? Go ahead.
It just makes me laugh because her growing up in a good middle class family, that she reverted back to all of a sudden be a mob boss calling shots on the block. Like it's just funny to me.
Yeah. Go ahead, sir. What say you? Anything else about the TikTok video that you noticed as well?
No, it's clear that it was a lie, and I totally don't agree that America doesn't care about missing people that are black, but potato. Unfortunately, she is gonna come out, and I don't think she's gonna use mental illness as a reason to get out of this. I think she's gonna come out and use racism as a way to get out of getting charged.
But she is going to get charged in this. I believe absolutely she'll face consequences. She not only did she, I mean, she's committed a number of crimes here. She made false police reports. She has lied to the police. I mean, and she's gotten the nation in a frenzy over this thing. She will absolutely be held responsible in some way. I'm not saying she's going to jail, but she will be charged, and we'll see her in court.
I think she'll end up, if she gets charged, it'll be a misdemeanor that'll get pled out.
Right, yeah, but she will be, face some criminal charges, and we'll see her in court.
Yeah, but
what
you have to understand is currently right now in America, they're not they're not holding you in jail for anything under a felony 3.
No, I'm not saying she's going to go to jail, but I'm just saying that she will face some criminal charge, something like that.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm like, let me give you my perspective. She's not going to get a felony, okay? She's going to get a misdemeanor. A misdemeanor is pretty much just a fine, which really isn't a consequence. Like, if she's not doing 5 years and becoming a felon, she's not really getting any consequences, is my point.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. I just mean that she will have a criminal record as a result of this, and they won't give her nothing, is what I'm just trying to say.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Mike from Boston? Oh, and by the way, here for the T and everybody else that is wondering, I'm tired of 777. I've asked him not to be vulgar. I clearly said I didn't want any cursing at the beginning of the show, and he did it anyway. So he basically has disrespected me because I clearly asked, and then he was being vulgar towards Diogenes. Mike from Boston, let me ask you a question. Knowing what you know now about her, there's police statements out now that there is no evidence that a child was on the highway. Clearly, we already knew that. She was walking down her street. There's surveillance videos of that. Knowing what we know now, 15 years from now, when you have your $100 million investigation firm, would you ever hire her at your firm? Mike from Boston. I don't know what happened with Mike from Boston. HB, would you ever hire her in the future at any company that you open?
No, not at all. She's clearly a liability. I don't want her to lie on somebody or lie on management or I'm good on that, man. I mean, luckily she comes from wealthy parents, so hopefully when they kick the bucket, she'll be able to inherit that money herself. But yeah, these type of women should be avoided at all costs, professionally and personally. It's just too much. When you involve the police and the news and the media, it's just a red flag. I wouldn't want to be associated with her.
You kind of went out there for a minute. You still there?
Yeah. I just said I just wouldn't want to be associated with her at all. She's sick in the head, man.
Is she the type of person that will steal your ham and cheese sandwich at work from the employee refrigerator? Will she go in there, steal it? You catch her on camera, and is she the type of person that will not only steal it but lie to you in your face if you show her the camera footage? Keep it real. Keep it real.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she's the type of person that would steal your ham sandwich. She seems like the type that would spit in your too, man. She just seems like a low down kind of scumbag person. And you know, this a lot of times too in the black community, we have these like these kind of like uppity Negroes. In a lot of ways, uppity Negroes, just these people that think just because they have a little bit of money and illusion that they're so much above everybody else. They're above the working class. Respectfully, strippers are some of the hardest working people in America. They entertain the hardworking men in America. And, you know, me personally, I don't waste my money at strip clubs, but I have dated a number of strippers and hardworking women. You know, they're usually having to work the whole shift, either the day shift or the night shift. You know, it takes a lot of strength, a lot of core strength, a lot of work to stand on, you know, strippers, you know, high heels for hours at a time. You know, a lot of these women, they just sit at a cubicle all day. Cubicle, sit down.
You don't like so you don't like the fact that Carlee was saying egregious things to her boyfriend's side chick who was a stripper. You don't like that. That's basically
no. I don't. I don't like that, and I think it just shows what type of person she is deep down. She's honestly worse than the stripper. The stripper is working an honest job and, you know, taking care of her kid and taking care of her business. This girl's still living at home with her parents, mooching off her parents, over here creating lies that she got kidnapped by some truck driver. It's sick. She's a lowlife, and she has no business trying to talk down on the stripper.
Can I give a profile on her?
Go ahead.
Okay, just so this woman, right? We're gonna find out that she has a history of problems at work, chronic lateness. She doesn't turn in her assignments on time. She always has an excuse. She's someone who generally blames other people for her problems, for not being where she wants to be in life. She's had a lot of tumultuous relationships with men, very intense at times. She has been someone who has threatened to harm themselves in the past when things don't go her way. She is dishonest on a regular basis. She is an underachiever, and she has trouble with stable relationships.
Let me read this real quick. Bob says HB has a weakness for the pole. Let me share some evidence real quick. Give me 1 second. This is from
Pause. Pause that from Bob. And reply to that real quick, CT. Bob, I want to see you get up. I want to see you get up on a pole and spin around for 8 hours. Let's see that, Bob.
Pause that, bro. Pause that.
Yeah, pause. No homo. Yeah, Bob. You over there sitting in jets and stuff, sitting on your butt all day. You ain't shaking your tail feather for. Who are you to judge, Bob? You over there bombing a bunch of women and children in foreign countries. This woman is entertaining the hardworking men of America. Don't you judge a stripper, Bob? I know you probably you probably tossed a couple dollars at a few strippers. Come on, Bob. All right, go ahead, CT. My bad.
Okay, thank you so much for that commentary. That was really quite damn funny. For people coming in, we're talking about Carlee Russell, the girl who, evidence upon evidence, it is shown that this girl is a liar. She was not really abducted. Let me read this for people who are just coming in. Carlee Russell, investigation continues. The press conference will be in 8 minutes. See, the investigation into the Carlee Russell case continues as detectives are working to determine what happened from the time prior to her 911 call Thursday night until she returned home on foot Saturday night. Detectives spoke to Carlee very briefly upon her return home and are waiting for her to be made available to obtain a more detailed statement about the sequence of events during the time frame. While we are not in a position to reveal all the information we have gathered at this point, we can talk about some of the details. After leaving the Colonnade, Carlee went to Target on Highway 280 and purchased some snack food type items, Nutty Buddies, Little Debbie's, et cetera, et cetera. Let me see real quick. These items were not located in the vehicle or with her cell phone and wig at the scene of her disappearance, meaning that she was in the car, she was eating food, contemplating how the hoax would go down, but the dummy, upon exiting the car, she dropped her wig to make it seem like somebody had snatched her wig off, but she was running through the wooded area, still snacking on zebra cakes, not knowing that, hey, look, if you just were at Target and you were supposedly kidnapped, if everything else is left in the vehicle, you would assume that your zebra cakes would be left in there too. The Hoover Police Department has not located any evidence of a toddler walking down the interstate. We all know that didn't make any sense when it first happened because, let's be honest, a toddler would get absolutely killed walking on the shoulder of a freeway. They're just walking to the damn traffic. They have no sense of how a freeway works. Nor did we receive any additional calls about a toddler walking down the interstate, despite numerous vehicles passing through the area depicted by the traffic cameras surveillance video. You mean to tell me no trucker? Truckers have a duty to call when they see something happening on the road. If no truckers called, then obviously there was no toddler. Detectives have obtained surveillance video from Carlee's neighborhood, which shows her walking down the sidewalk alone prior to her arrival at the residence. Fire department radio traffic obtained by several media outlets shows that medics were dispatched to her residence on an unresponsive but breathing person. Now that means, we talked about that 40 minutes ago. Unresponsive, not breathing means she probably returned to her parents' house and possibly, what do you think, HB and Mike from Boston, like we said, she was on some sort of drug, etc. when she returned back home. That was the term. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. I'm just not convinced this was drug related. I just think
believe
it was
she was
more
doing
so
that just for a show.
Yeah, just for a show. She just, you know, sometimes people, when they're in court, they try to act insane because they think maybe the kid. I think this was one of those cases where she was just trying to act. She was pretending like she just got raped for 2 days straight.
Let's be honest. It goes on to say that was the term used in the initial dispatch of the Hoover Fire Department to the residents, and the information about her condition was simply a dispatcher relaying information from what a 911 caller told emergency. When first responders arrived on the scene, they found Miss Russell conscious and speaking, and she was transported in that condition. She was later treated and released from the hospital. So mental evaluation, grape kit, etc. Numerous evidentiary items are still being evaluated, and those items are key in the process of determining exactly what took place in the approximately 49 hours Carlee was missing, but also what took place prior to her disappearance. Mike, I'm sorry, Bob with the $5 super chat says, I'm a stripper. I make mad cash. Flying is my side hustle. The woman loves short, fat Negroes. My stage name is Onyx Napoleon. Bob with the $2 super chat says, I was an extra on Baywatch. Real quick, let me get Savage in real quick and then Little Kid. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I apologize, Bob. I definitely apologize.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Savage, and then we got to get Little King again. Go ahead.
I think it's hilarious that she stayed true to her roots and blamed it on a white guy.
Well, that is incorrect. She did not blame it on a white guy. That is absolutely incorrect. She blamed it on a man who had red hair. And even in the summer, my hair gets a little bit red. It gets brown, brown. So it's plausible to believe that there was a red-headed black man. So we don't know what color. But go ahead, Savage.
Okay, and then you add. So they found she saw a white kid. She said. Then there was a guy in the woods that had red hair.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, Savage froze up for a minute.
I agree with Savage, man. I think she was trying to blame it on the Caucasian. I mean, respectively. Yeah, we don't commonly see too many redheaded Negroes. I totally agree with it.
No,
I totally agree with them.
Do you see many black guys with red hair that are balding in the woods with white kids? How often do you see this?
Never.
I've never seen that. Yeah, never.
That. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Go ahead.
That's it. She just, she was holding it down.
So the reason why I brought up earlier the whole thing about the white woman who lied and said that the black man stole her kids was the same reason as why I never believed her in the first place. White men generally don't kidnap black women. And so that's another red flag in itself. That's why I said, okay, this is a BS story, to be truthfully honest. Little King, Little Red Pill, what say you, sir, real quick? And then I got to get the press conference going. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, definitely. I know that press conference is coming in soon. We're going to definitely have a ball with that.
But you got to speak to the mic, bro. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me now? Is this better?
It's perfect. There you go. Go ahead.
All right, cool. Definitely, as we've been saying since the top of the story, this is a hoax. This is going to be a definitely interesting conference. It's very, very sad because of the unfortunate victims of these situations. But it's just another example of modern women today and how they project displays of being dudes, quoted by the great late soul Kevin Samuels. These women are they are delusional, ungrateful, in denial, and entitled. Very, very selfish acts what this woman has done, and it really, really, really shameful because she's not gonna get nothing's going to happen to her. No charges. When you go to Amber Heard and how she lied, when you go to the woman in the Travis Rudolph case and how she lied, when you go to the Chicago situation, it's all women. Look, we talked about this, and it's dope that you played that little girl clip earlier too. It's all psyop, guys. It's all a psyop. Get into the conference, CT. Thank you.
No problem, sir. No problem. Let me get into the conference. It has not started yet. It's supposed to start. Let me see. I'm going to use
any minute now.
I'm going to use USA Today, but let me see if somebody else already has the video of the booth. Let me see real quick. I believe it's going to be a bombshell today. Okay, here we go. As a matter of fact, let me use a local station. Give me a second here. Let's use a local station. I'm going to use 11 Alive. So it says officials give update on Carlee Russell case. I wonder what is going to be said here. So they have everything set up. It's going to be the police. They have like a TV in the background. It looks like somebody is there with their feet. Those are some dirty shoes right there, by the way. I don't know. So this is the Hoover Police Department. Okay. And I wonder who's going to speak. Is it going to be the police chief? Is it going to be, I think we have Carlee Russell in the back. No, this is just Jenny. What's up, Jenny? How you doing? Okay. We have some black girl. Okay, we have some black female speaking.
Mic check. Everybody give me a thumbs up. I just want to make sure we're good. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. We're in the city of Hoover, Alabama. 1 2 3. Right at 2:30 now, Central Daylight Time. Everybody good? Everybody good? Mic check 1 2. Mic check. We're getting very close.
Mic is good.
Mic check 1 2.
Mic is good.
Mic check. You're good. Mic check. You're good. You good? Everybody's good. You're good, sir. In the gray. Okay. Push your back up. Okay. You want me to give you one real quick?
Okay.
Check 1 2.
So I don't know who this woman is. She may be the spokesperson for the police department. Okay, the mic went out. This woman, I don't know who she is. That's a nice get up she has on. What do you think about that get up, HB?
All right, official. She looks professional. What can I say?
Yeah, very professional. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do wonder who she is, though. She did say mic check a little bit too much, though. But
yeah, I think that was necessary. But okay. Now, Jenny, what do you think a bombshell is about to happen here, Jenny? Do you think that this is going to be? What do you think is going to happen, real quick? Okay, go ahead, Jenny. What do you think is about to happen? You think it's going to be like a bombshell?
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting and explosive. I think that they're going to be grilled. The family's going to be grilled on what happened, and they're going to get asked questions that they're not expecting. And even just how long it takes for you to answer certain questions or your non-answer of certain questions, it speaks volumes. So I think we're going to be in for a treat.
Okay. Now, is this going, Little King, Little Red Pill, you're my age, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is this going to be the equivalent of when Michael Jordan dropped that game winner on that white boy Craig Elo? Keep it real. Is it that level of greatness?
I think this is. I don't want to say a tie, but I think it's close. It's very, very
okay.
Close.
Is this?
MJ is a legend.
Yeah,
will be legendary. This Carlee Russell name, she will be remembered.
Okay,
definitely for a long time.
Okay. HB, you're very familiar with the Craig Elo when he got that. Yeah. Okay, you're from Chicago. Okay. Yeah, that was
from Detroit, but I've been living.
Yeah,
I live in Chicago. I've been in Chicago for 10 years. But yeah, basically.
Is it?
But I do remember that game though.
Okay.
It's going to be as great as the moment when Iverson crossed and dropped Michael Jordan center court. It's going to be something great and forgotten.
Podium today will be Hoover Mayor Frank Brocato, spelled Brocato, and Hoover Police Chief Nick Durzis.
All right, here it goes.
You may also hear from Lieutenant Daniel Lowe, spelled Lowe, of Investigations Division. Mayor Brocato will make a brief opening statement, and then Chief Durzis.
I just want to say that's a very nice tie that he has on.
After Chief's statement is complete, there will be an opportunity to ask a few questions regarding this investigation. Keep in mind that this is still an ongoing investigation, so there may be some questions that we cannot answer. With that, I will turn it over to Mayor Brocato.
Here we go.
Thank you and good afternoon for you all coming today. You know, 6 days ago, our community learned about the disappearance of Carlee Russell, and it sent fear and pandemonium not just through our city, but the entire state and the nation as well. The media quickly joined us to get the word out about Carlee. Our community sprung into action, and they organized search parties, arranged prayer vigils, and they took other steps that I'm not even aware of to help in this situation. The Hoover Police Department quickly rallied multiple partner agencies, stopping at nothing to find Carlee. I'd like to take this time to say thank you first to the Hoover Police Department, our partner agencies, our wonderful community, and to all those that aided in some way in connection with this situation. As the days have gone on and more information has been shared, we know everyone has questions. The Hoover Police Department is known for being very methodical and thorough with their investigations. For that reason, we did not feel comfortable speaking in detail publicly until now. It is important that we share this information now so that our community can be put at ease. So at this time, I'll turn the microphone over to Hoover Police Chief Nick Dursis.
Okay,
Thank
now
you.
we're talking.
Thank you, Mayor.
What's up with this
Here
purple
we go.
Thank everyone for being here today.
There we go.
Besides me stands the team who played a significant role in this investigation. I want to thank our department, members of surrounding local law enforcement agencies, the FBI, Secret Service, United States Marshals, and ALEA for their assistance in this case.
What happened? What's going on? Come on, man. What is this?
You gotta get premium, CT.
Nah,
you gotta
it's
get
not.
premium.
It's wait a minute.
Go to the link in the back. Go to the link in the back.
The link in the back. All right, let me see.
Stuff that's live shouldn't have ads.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you're
too.
right. You're right.
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
They might shut you down.
Yeah, that suit was terrible too. That was
Yeah.
a terrible suit. Ugh.
Carlee
I
left
mean,
work from a business at the
It
summit.
is Alabama though.
Surveillance video from her place of employment
He looks like
shows
he's
Carlee
pimping.
concealed a
Spare
dark-colored
my
bathrobe,
screen.
a roll of toilet paper, and other items belonging to the business prior to her departure. She ordered food from Taziki's at the Colonnade and traveled there. She then traveled to Target on 280, where she purchased some granola bars and Cheez-Its.
Uh-oh.
From there, she remained in the parking lot at that shopping center until 9:21 p.m. when she drove to I-459.
Uh-oh.
Carlee communicated on her cell phone with individuals known to her while on her path of travel, up to the point of calling 911 at 9:34 p.m.
Here comes the good news.
And at this time, we will play the 911 call in its entirety.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Can you guys hear this? Oh, I got you guys on mute. I'm sorry. His suit is dog shit. I mean, come on, man. That's a terrible suit. Look at that white man laughing at the bottom with that mustache. She's like, oh yeah, we got this chick.
Let's go.
Can't hear it.
Everybody volume up.
I'm right next to the exit 10 by the Hoover Med, like to get off by the Hoover Med. Okay, so you're before the exit? Yes. Okay, were you headed southbound or northbound? Okay, towards Tuscaloosa or towards 280? Towards Tuscaloosa. Okay, and was the child on the left or right side? On the right side. Were they walking northbound or southbound? They're walking towards Tuscaloosa. Walking southbound. Or how old do they look? Like a toddler, like maybe like 3 or 4. Did you pull over with them? Are you still with them? Yes. Okay, are you with the child right now? No, I'm not. I didn't get out of the car. I can see them though. Do you mind staying and keeping an eye on them until we get there? Yeah, sure, yeah. Okay, what kind of car are you in? I'm in a red Mercedes-Benz. Is it a sedan or SUV? SUV. I mean, it's a sedan. Sorry. Can you put your hazards on for me? Yeah, they're on. Okay. Did you talk to the child at all, or did you say anything to them? No. Okay. No. Do they look like they're injured? No, they don't. Are they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian? They're white.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Is it male or female? I think it's a boy, a little boy. Right now? Okay. So is he wearing clothes? Yes. Okay. What is he wearing? It's a white t-shirt, and it doesn't look like he has any pants on. It looks like a diaper. And you don't see any cars anywhere? No, no cars anywhere. Okay. All right. What's your name? My name is Carlee Russell. And you don't see any injuries on the shop from where you're at, correct? No, but I can't really see them that good. Okay, try to keep an eye on them for the best that you can, because I don't want you to lose track of them. Okay. All right, and You have shoes on? No. Shoes? Not that I can see. I can't really see that one. Okay. All right. I've got them on the way, okay? Just try to keep an eye on them. Officers are on the way, okay? Okay, thanks. Thank you. Okay, bye.
Carlee called a relative after speaking with the 911 operator. She went missing during that conversation sometime after 9:36 p.m. Traffic camera footage was obtained which depicted this portion of the incident, and that footage was analyzed as part of the investigation in conjunction with the 911 call and cell phone data to accurately determine the time frame. Carlee's 911 call remains the only report of a child on the interstate, despite numerous vehicles passing through the area at that time. No one has called to report that a child is missing, and the Hoover Police Department did not locate any evidence of a small child walking down the interstate. Data from Carlee's phone, including her Life 360 app, shows that she traveled approximately 600 yards in her vehicle while she was on the phone with 911, stating that she was following a child. 600 yards. That is 6 football fields straight. 600 yards. The Hoover 911 Center received a second call from Carlee's mother stating that a relative was on the phone with her when they heard Carlee scream, and then they had an open phone line. Hoover police officers arrived on the scene within 5 minutes of being dispatched, and several other officers arrived shortly. They located Carlee's wig and cell phone in the grass near the vehicle. Her purse was located in the front seat of her vehicle with her Apple Watch in the purse. The food she ordered for Tzatziki's was also in the car. The items she purchased from Target, as well as the items taken from her place of employment, were not in the vehicle, nor were they located anywhere around the scene. Hoover police deployed all available assets from the point in the search for Carlee. Additional resources were called in to include our own drone unit, crime scene investigators. Numerous detectives responded to the scene. Throughout the day Friday, officers from surrounding local and federal agencies assisted Hoover police in the search for Carlee Russell. Officers returned to the scene on 459 to conduct a thorough line search for evidence. K-9 teams from the Jefferson County Sheriff's Department responded to check for any sign of Carlee, the child that she claimed to see, and anything else that could be considered evidence in this case. Those searches all turned up empty. Private citizens, including search parties organized by her family, friends, began looking everywhere that they could to find any trace. These searches took place throughout the day Friday and again on Saturday, yielding nothing. At 10:44 p.m. on July 15th, the Hoover 911 Center receives a call from Carlee's residence stating that she returned home on foot. In subsequent investigations, detectives obtained surveillance footage of Carlee walking down the sidewalk alone prior to arrival at her residence. She was conscious and speaking with paramedics when she was transported to UAB. Detectives were able to obtain a brief statement from her prior to being treated and released. During the statement, she told detectives that while traveling down the interstate, she saw a baby walking down the side of the road and called 911.
Uh-oh.
She stated when she got out of her vehicle to check on the child, a man came out of the trees and mumbled that he was checking on the baby. She claimed that the man then picked her up and she screamed. She stated he then made her go over a fence. She claims he then forced her into a car. And the next thing she remembers is being in the trailer of an 18-wheeler. She stated that the male was with a female. However, she never saw the female, only hearing her voice. She also told detectives she could hear a baby crying. She told detectives the male had orange hair with a big bald spot on the back. She said she was able to escape the 18-wheeler and fled on foot, only to be captured again and then was put in a car. She claimed she was then blindfolded, but was not tied up because the captor said they did not want to leave impressions on her wrists. She said that they took her into a house and made her get undressed. She believes they took pictures of her, but she does not remember them having any physical or sexual contact.
Uh-oh.
She stated the next day she woke up and was fed cheese crackers by the female. She said the woman also played with her hair, but could not remember anything else. At some point, she was put back in a vehicle she claims was able to escape while it was in the West Hoover area. She told detectives she ran through lots of woods until she came out near her residence. During this interview, Detectives noted that Carlee had a small injury to her lip, and she claimed that her head was hurting. She also had a tear in her shirt. Detectives also noted that she had $107 cash in her right sock. Out of respect for Carlee and her family, detectives did not press for additional information in this interview and made plans to speak with her in detail after giving her time to rest. Detectives continue analyzing data from Carlee's cell phone that was left behind at the scene. We enlisted the help of the United States Secret Service in conducting this analysis. Part of what data includes several internet searches in the days leading up to their disappearance that I think are very relevant to this case. On July 11th at 7:30 a.m., the term, "Do you have to pay for an Amber Alert?" was searched.
Uh-oh.
On July 13th at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term, "How to take money from a register without being caught," was searched. On July 13th,
You guys hearing this?
at 2:13 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term Birmingham bus station was searched. On July 13th, 2:35 a.m., a search for a one-way bus ticket from Birmingham to Nashville was conducted with a departure date of July 13th. On July 13th at 12:10 p.m., a search for the movie Taken, a film about abduction, was conducted.
Oh, no.
There were two searches related to Amber Alerts on a computer at Carlee's place of employment, including one regarding the maximum age of an Amber Alert.
Oh, my God.
There were other searches on Carlee's phone that appeared to shed some light on her mindset, but out of respect for her privacy, we will not be releasing the content of those searches at this time.
She was looking at porn.
We've asked to interview Carlee a second time, but have not been granted that request. As you can see, there are many questions left to be answered, but only Carlee can provide those answers. What we can say is that we've been unable to verify most of Carlee's initial statement made to investigators, and we have no reason to believe that there is a threat to the public safety related to this particular case. Thank you very much.
With that, we'll open the floor to some questions. Please raise your hand and I will call on you. Carol.
So she was looking up the movie Taken. She was looking up the age of the Amber Alert. Oh, she planned this all out. Oh, a one-way ticket to Nashville. Uh-oh.
Right now, our focus is to determine those 49 hours, so the investigation continues. So to be perfectly honest with you, that hasn't even entered our mind or been discussed.
One more question. Is it surprising to you that the family has not been cooperative in returning to be questioned?
Well, I think the family has stated to us that they didn't think that in her mental state right now, because of trauma of the incident, that she's not ready to talk. is what
Trauma
we've
of
been
getting
told.
caught.
Yeah, question for Chief. You stated that the abductor had orange hair. Was this abductor black male? Was it female? Black female? White female?
I believe it's a white male. Am I correct by saying that? Was it ever? Yeah, white male.
Oh, no.
Is this alleged abductor yet on loose in the Hoover area?
Don't believe so.
Yes, ma'am.
Chief Brittany, WBRC, has a toxicology report been done, and were any drugs or illegal substances found in her system?
We have no report of that.
Is any indication of mental illness in this case?
Not that I'm aware of.
There's been a concern in the community that if this turned out not to be a true story, that the next time a young woman of color was missing, that it might not be taken seriously. How would you respond to that?
I'd respond to say that we investigate every crime to the fullest, just like we have this one.
Was she traveling with anyone? Excuse me. Was she traveling with anyone since the time she disappeared, to your knowledge?
And not to my knowledge.
Uh-oh.
Chief, I know you said you weren't able to verify a lot of aspects of the story. Where do you think she went? And how would you characterize what happened?
The reporter's asking, where did you
You know, that's the $100 question. You know, we pretty much know exactly what took place from the time she left work until she got on the 911 call, and we can see getting out of the car on the interstate from that footage. And after that, I think she only knows. We don't know.
Well, one quick follow-up. Her parents. Did you speak with Carlee's parents? And why do you think it is they were so adamant that there was an abductor
Yeah, I think parents are believing what their daughter's saying, and we've had a very good rapport with the parents, met with them on several occasions. I've talked to them today a few times, and to make them understand that we're under pressure from our community, not only in our community of the state, but nationally when the story hit. And I just wanted them to understand that today we were going to have a press conference, and what we were going to detail today are facts. And everything that I've told you today is actual facts. It's not innuendos. It's not what I think. It's not what these detectives think. It is the factual information that we have. Well, I think our detectives have talked to the parents, and we're ready. We're ready to talk as soon as she's ready. So, she called right now. We're ready. How about unknown? We know the facts that we have. Everything else is unknown at this time.
In the back. What have the past few days been like for you, your department? This has been a stressful search.
Well, absolutely. And again, the focus of the investigation that Thursday when she went missing, of course, the focus was to get Carlee home. That's what we want all. We wanted her safe and sound. And that's all happened. And then, of course, this has gotten to be not only a local state story, but a national story. So, it is. It's a lot of stress on everyone in the Hoover Police Department, and the mayor, to every citizen here. We want to know the truth.
As you stand here, are you frustrated?
I wouldn't say I'm frustrated. I mean, I'm very happy that Carlee's home. That was the main ingredient here, and then we'll figure it out. I promise you that we'll end up figuring it out.
Any idea about the number of manpower hours or the expense of the drones and all the rest of the search that might cost the city and the state and the federal government?
Yeah, we haven't had time to consider that, but it's again, these detectives that are here. This is just a small group of people that have been associated with this case. We have put every available resource that we have on this case because we wanted to make sure that we found out everything. We wanted to get her home, and we have.
Chief, was there any prior indication of mental health problems?
Not that I'm aware of.
Can you just expand on the people from the state, federal resources brought in? What were they doing exactly as you all were searching for? Can you just expand on that?
Sure. A lot of the from the FBI side, several agents helping us interview. I mean, as you well know, in a case like this, especially when it goes national, we got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of calls. And when you get those calls, some of them may just be outlandish, but you got to follow up on them because you never know that you may get that one tidbit. And I'd also say too that we had a great cooperation with the family. The family received hundreds and hundreds of tips, and every time they got a tip, they sent it to us. No, we have not determined that. No.
Keith Mims, WAGG 610 Summit Media. Question for Chief. With all of the searches that you mentioned, Chief, that were on Carlee's phone, does that kind of give you an indication of her mind state during this ordeal, 48 hours that she went missing?
Well, again, we want to talk in facts, and I do think it's highly unusual to the day that someone gets kidnapped, that 7 hours, 8 hours before that they're searching the internet, Googling the movie Taken about an abduction. I find that very, very strange. Yes.
Do you feel confident, your investigators feel confident that you know why Carlee Russell may have done this?
No, we do not know. Absolutely not.
Chief, can you explain for us, you mentioned while you said Carlee was on the phone with 911, she was traveling 6 football fields, which tells you what?
Which tells me that I've had kids, and I'm sure a lot of people here have, and it's very, very, again, she said it, and I'm not saying it couldn't happen because I've always been one of these guys, never say never, but 6 football fields. I like athletics, I like football. 6 football fields. To think that a toddler, barefoot, that could be 3 or 4 years old, is going to travel 6 football fields without getting in the roadway, without crying, without any just moving down. It's just very hard for me to understand.
Chief, have you used any technology to enhance that video from 459? And did you see a man grab her?
We did not see, from what we can tell, we don't see anybody on the interstate other than her car and then someone getting out of her driver's side. We have sent that off to the FBI for enhancement. It has not been returned.
Do you think in this case that charges will be forthcoming towards Carlee Russell, and how serious of a crime is it to not only fabricate a 911 call, but to lie to law enforcement during an investigation?
Well, again, that's not something that we've been discussed since we're going through the still investigation. But people have to understand that when someone says something like this, we put every available resource. Everybody comes together from, like I say, state, local, federal. It's just a lot of work, and the gentleman earlier said frustrated. I mean, it is a little frustrating to think that all this has been done and we can't find anything out.
Did anyone see her calling in from the side of the road when she made that 911 call?
No, not to my knowledge.
All right, last question here. Is this investigation held up until you can speak once again, Carlee Russell?
Well, there's a few things that we're still doing, but obviously we want to talk to Carlee as soon as we can and do an in-depth interview. And at that time, I think we'll have these investigators doing some other things. So
that's all the questions we're going to answer today. We appreciate you guys coming, and we'll be following up with y'all later. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, CT.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's see. Let's make sure. Hold on for a second.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's make sure nothing else is going to take place. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's wait. That's it. Okay, hold on for 1 second. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute.
I think it's over now. I think it's over.
Hold on for 1 second. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Let me hear from Jenny. She's a woman. I think it's important to hear from women on this. Jenny,
yeah,
you heard what the police chief said. Earlier that day, Carlee was searching for the movie Taken. She was searching for Amber Alert information. This is what the CIA discovered. She was this. I think she either purchased or was thinking about purchasing a one-way ticket to Nashville. What do you think about all of that? And what do you think about this as a woman? Go ahead.
Well, it sounds like I'm turning into the Negro Whisperer too, because I told you it was going to be explosive. Mm-hmm. And if that wasn't everything that we needed to know, then she's obviously a liar. She cooked up this story on the fly, because it obviously didn't take a lot of premeditation because it sounds so ridiculous. So she cooks up this story after, I don't know exactly why she had felt the need to do this after she already planned to leave. Like, she was gonna run away from her life or something, or maybe that other guy was right. Maybe she was gonna run off with some white lover or something. But what we know for a fact is that there was no toddler. She wasn't kidnapped, and she filed a false police report, and therefore she should go to jail. That's what we think for certain.
So they have evidence now in measurements, which we clearly saw her driving, but 600 feet or 600 yards, excuse me. That is 6 football fields.
Right.
Either that is the most coordinated toddler and the fastest toddler known to man, but why make up a story about a toddler?
I don't know. The drug theory it seemed to fall apart in my opinion, because she didn't sound intoxicated at all on the phone call. Mm-hmm. But I mean,
now Jenny, you're innocent, but let me tell you something. Have you ever spoken to someone that is on mushrooms or any type of psychedelic drug?
Marijuana doesn't count.
Well, marijuana is a mild hallucinogen, but mushrooms at high dosage or a large dosage of mushrooms anything over 4 grams, it's what we call the heroic dose. I think it's 7 grams if I'm not mistaken. You start saying crazy stuff and start seeing crazy things. Is it plausible to assume that maybe she was on mushrooms? And on mushrooms, you could talk normal. You don't slur your words, anything like that, but you can start hallucinating, making up crazy things. Is it possible she was driving on the freeway? The truck started to melt, et cetera, et cetera. What say you?
Oh, well, I mean, if that's the case, then yeah. If it doesn't affect how you sound, then she definitely could have been tripping out or tweaking out or whatever. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not even the fact that it's just a lie. It's a ridiculous lie. Like, it just doesn't even sound realistic. The fact that the police even gave it the time of day is interesting because
well, she's a woman. That's why they gave it a time. And that's why.
Okay.
If it would have been a dude, they wouldn't have cared. Will Cheez-It sales increase because of? I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want to get some Cheez-Its. Or will Cheez-It sales increase because of Carlee? Keep it real.
If they denounce her, then they will go up. But I don't think so otherwise.
So the boyfriend or somebody is in Nashville. Who's in Nashville?
That's a really good question. I think that's where the investigation is probably headed to right now on the police side. They're probably tracking down, like, because they probably confiscated her phone, right? Because that was in the car.
I beg your pardon?
They confiscated her phone. Is that how they found out all those search results, or is that at her home computer?
I think the FBI can go into your call log. It's something where they can just go into maybe cloud. It's like cloud technology. They can go in and see your data and what you've been searching.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure in terms of the technical way of explaining it, but I'm pretty sure they track us all the time anyway. The CIA, especially the CIA, they can get into our records.
Right.
Yeah, they have a large database that they keep all that information in and link it.
Yep. So so she leaves work, she buys some snacks. So she's walking through the woods eating zebra cakes. Where was she going exactly?
I mean, that's I don't know, because
Savage, you want to say something real quick? Savage, real quick. Oh, Savage says he has to go. You want to say Savage real quick?
Yeah, I gotta go. So any person that has kids knows that you don't have a 3 or 4-year-old in a diaper. Like they're not wearing diapers at that age.
Really?
Also, no, you can start potty training your kids at like 18 months, 2 years, 2.5 years. Like by 3, 4, by 4, they're going to preschool and they have to be potty trained. So like there's no reason unless there's no reason. Also,
go ahead.
In order to kidnap some chick and to put her into a semi truck for one person, like the amount of money that you'd have to have for a semi truck and the amount it costs to move that thing around, it's not economically affordable to be kidnapping one girl off the street to hold her in a semi truck.
Yeah.
Like it just doesn't make any sense. If we're gonna go back to the Zaddy whole idea, if she really was into white dudes like that, she would have lied and said it was a black dude that tried to kidnap her or did kidnap her. She wouldn't put it on the race of the guy that she loves. So unfortunately, also you could tell she was lying because he said he grabbed her and then didn't she say he grabbed her and picked her up and then made her get over the fence herself?
I was about to ask you that. And that's where the chief I didn't even know. The chief even said that the girl said that the guy picked her big ass up and put her over his shoulder. Now listen, first of all, that girl ain't 160. That girl's clearly like 180, 190. It ain't that damn easy, man. So
she also don't like running.
Yeah,
you need a forklift. You need a forklift, CT. You need a forklift to put her in the back of a. No. Seriously. Trailer. I'm a professional truck driver, so me just getting in the back of a trailer. Sometimes I have to clean it out for the next customer. It comes up I'm 6 foot, and it comes up to about right above my sternum. So I have to literally jump. I have to literally jump up in there just to get in there. Some guy to pick her up and throw her in the back of there. I mean, he would have to be like Brock Lesnar. Unless Brock Lesnar kidnapped her, there's no way he's picking her 185-pound struggling self up and throwing her in the back of a trailer. Also, I mean, we're talking about Alabama. It's 115 degrees out there at night. She would have probably died. She probably would have died in the first 30 minutes in the back of that trailer, unless it was like a refrigerated trailer. Yeah, she would have died. She would have overheated back there. So no, I don't think she really thought this whole story through, and it's really unfortunate that men and women who and I do want to give praise to that police department. They definitely did everything that they could, and I appreciate the fact that they took their time and efforts to investigate this, because I don't want to see any black woman or any woman in general get kidnapped in America. So I appreciate that. This is where our tax dollars are going, but unfortunately, she is a liar. She's a liar.
But why blame it, Jenny? Why blame it on the white boy? Where does that come from?
I don't know. I mean, I guess to what Savage was saying, why would she blame it on a white guy if her white guy is her lover? I mean, I'm not married to that theory. I was just throwing that out there.
Right.
But maybe
no, that's what the chief said. The chief said the girl did confirm it.
That it was a white guy?
The chief said in the statement that, if I'm not mistaken, if everybody heard what I heard, the chief said that the girl said that the guy who took her was a white guy.
Redheaded white guy.
Did everybody
Redheaded white guy.
I know I heard that.
Yeah. No, yeah. Jenny's talking about the lover aspect of it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying that maybe she claimed it was a white guy that took her to throw them off the scent of her going to be with a white guy. I mean, that's a little more convoluted, but so I don't quote me on that. But yeah, I don't know. What she said versus what we know for a fact is really if this is what really happened. But I don't know. It's strange. But what we know, like HB was saying, is that we know for a fact that she's a liar.
Yeah. The chief also said that the girl mentioned that the kidnapper, quote unquote, threw her over a gate. Did anybody, HB, did you hear the chief say that? That's where I heard her say that. Yeah. Just, if I was the police, man, it would just, I mean, I'm looking at this girl. Where is this phantom gate? How do you throw a 180-pound girl over a gate? How do you throw a 100-pound person over a gate? It doesn't make any sense to me.
This woman is.
Go ahead, Little Red Pill. Go ahead.
This woman is disgusting. This is horrible, ridiculous. No, this is horrible, man. So like, seriously, every time I think about it, and the more that I think about it, and again, in history, this isn't like it's like a unique story. This has happened. You know what I'm saying? But just in the rise of today, with what's going on, like, what is it? What is it that you have that's so important to you that you wanted to psych out the whole nation? Like, come on, man. Come on.
B Love with the $2 super chat says, getting cringy now. Dang. Juan with the $2 super chat says, damn it, she smothered it. This. Juan says, Mrs. Jenny, any day of the week, mama. Bob says, I love this channel. Great work. Guys, there's a lot of people in the back. I really prefer to have more people cammed up because I really don't like looking at avatars, to be completely honest with you.
Well, I would like to.
No, I'm not done, 777. Give me a second. Earlier, I had, I asked the question, was this the equivalent, or will this press conference be the equivalent of when Michael Jordan dropped that game winner on Craig Elo? HB, do you think now that press conference, was this press conference at that level?
Yeah, there's an echo There's a little echo. I think this press conference was amazing. I thought the detail that they went into, how they explained everything, the fact that they looked up her search history. I mean, they were
I didn't
basically
even think about that.
saying what. Yeah, the search history was what got it for me. Like they were basically throwing her under the bus. They were telling the people that this chick is crazy. This was the most polite saying this woman is insane.
Yeah.
Press conference that I've ever seen. They
Yeah.
were so polite, so professional. This was, I don't know, man. This was more than I expected. Honestly, I honestly expected them not to say as much as they did. But
Yeah.
I think that they're going to use their resources to figure out the whole story. They're 100. They're pretty much all the way invested in this, and they're going to find out. And I do believe that they're going to bring her to charges. And this is down. She might even do time for this. Honestly.
Jay Bishop brings up a good point. Let's not forget, she conveniently took her cards with her. She was found with $107 in cash in her sock. Why would her kidnappers not take the money? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I think she.
Go ahead.
So I think she hid out in some cheap motel for those 2 days. That's why she had the cash on her, and the fact that she left her Apple Watch in her purse too. It's just another sign that this was all planned and from the get go.
Diogenes, you haven't spoken in quite some time. What say you, sir, about the press conference?
Honestly, I don't know how she thought she was going to get away with this. I mean, 2001, we had the September 11th attacks. Immediately after, Bush passes the his little bill. They start surveilling everything. We carry around a geolocator in our pocket. They can track every step we take, everything that's said around us, every bit of our search history. And then she goes out and she does this. This was the most poorly planned. I mean, this is, the other gentleman posted was right. This is some Smollett level nonsense right here.
It is. It is.
Feeding and the bizarreness of it all. I mean, who's going to lock somebody up and feed them Cheez-Its in the back of a truck?
Yeah.
Paint their nails? What kind of kidnappers are these?
These are like the kidnappers in a Disney movie. Go ahead.
I mean, a real kidnapper would be like harvesting organs or selling them on the black market.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe she might be mentally ill because I don't see how a rational person could come up with a story this bizarre. She has to be either on drugs or mentally insane.
Gway, what say you, Gway? You've been pretty quiet. Salute to you. What did you think about the press conference? Was this a bombshell, Gway? Keep it real.
I think it was just verified because everybody already knew that was true. She was lying from the story. Because what I was concerned about when they said, it was like, oh, she's home, and I'm like, okay, so where is the kid? Why isn't there Amber Alert out for the child? So, and since the police didn't pull that out, you knew there was something wrong already somewhere with her story that she gave, and the fact that she got out of the car and on the surveillance, it doesn't show that there's somebody taking her. She went and bought all this stuff, and she got in the car, got out of the car, took what she needed, like the lady was saying, her credit card, her money. She knew those things to take. She left the watch and the phone because she knows those can be tracked. So that's why she left it in the car. She knew that those things can be tracked, so she left it in the car because had she took it with her, they would have been able to track her footsteps through the Apple Watch. And
think about that.
Yeah. So that's why she left those things in the car. I just think
got away with it. Go ahead.
It's just a hoax. It's no different than the Tawana Bradley situation that happened.
I remember. Yeah.
and the fact that these days women are so coddled, they're allowed to. There's no holding them accountable for anything that they do. She will not be charged, or if she is charged, she's not going to go to jail, which she should go to jail. She should be able to go to jail. The story is ridiculous, because the kid, I don't see how one person will be able to lift her fat ass over a fence. That would not be easy for a kidnapper to do, and to put you in a truck. She said it was just the story as she told it was just so out of pocket, and you just knew she was lying. You know, you just knew she was lying. Like it didn't add up. That was something she didn't think about. You could tell she just kind of like thought she could do this, whatever the reason was that she chose. I think she did it for attention. You
Yeah.
know, that's the number one thing. Everybody wants to be seen. Everybody wants to be looked at as a victim. So I think that's why she did all of this thing for. You know, and it's sad because there are real victims out there, especially with all the sex trafficking that's going on. And you make up this stuff, there could be a victim out there that they could have been, the police could have been looking for or searching for or rescuing, and they spent all this time after her and the made up story that she came up with. People like that should be buried under the jail.
Gway, when the chief said wig, did you burst out laughing? Because I was
Yes, I did.
I was my pants when he said wig.
Yes, I did. You can tell he doesn't date people who wear those type of hair. So you
Yeah.
know what?
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to say it, and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
It was just, I think also too, he knew that. Let me tell you something. The police department know that she's lying, but they cannot come out straightly and say this is a lie. So they have to like dress it up or be politically correct in order so that they don't have to have backlash and say, well, why are they saying this? Why are they saying that? They have to be professional.
I've been sitting backstage for.
But
go ahead,
I know that they know that she's not telling the truth. And I think that's why they said some of the officers got fired, because it's like we're wasting our time. We all know this story is fraudulent. So why are we here wasting our resources on this nonsense? And so, and that's why they started leaking the story in the first place. So yeah, this is just ridiculous. It's like so sad that she has to go through all of this stuff just to try to get her ex-boyfriend back. And I think
is that what the ticket to Nashville was about?
I think so. Is he in Nashville? Because at first he said you were her boyfriend.
Who's got the echo? Because
is that what the
Yeah, like I think they first he came out when after she went missing, he came out and said that was his girlfriend, but then it came out that wasn't his girlfriend and that was his ex-girlfriend. So I think that maybe she was mad about that and kind of used the whole racial thing, especially with racial stuff being like a hotbed topic nowadays, to try to say, "Oh, a white person did it to me. They try to kidnap me, and they try to do that," just to try to like jump up emotion, because she know that the black community move of emotion. So that way we can all come and rally behind her and support her like the victim she thinks she is, so they can feel sorry for her. So that's why she did all of this stuff. It had nothing to do. She's probably lying on that poor white person, whoever they are.
Yeah.
And making up stuff as she go along.
Thank you so much, Greg. Jordan, what's going on, man? You're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just thinking. Did you hear the part where she said that they took pictures of her?
Did they did what?
They didn't get pictures of her. I was thinking that she might have done.
Jordan, I had to kick you out the studio, man. Your mic is a little bit too choppy, so try to come back.
I think he said like taking pictures of her. I think that's what he was trying to say. Like,
yeah. I remember. Yeah, that's what the chief said. So, what did you guys think about?
And touching her hair too. Don't nobody want to touch that nappy head. Respectfully, nobody wants to touch that mess, man. Sorry. Nobody wants to touch it. She don't even want to touch it. That's why she put a wig on top of it. Ain't nobody trying to touch that. This is sick. This is sick. The way she tried to describe these kidnappers, man. It's like, man, no, they would have deleted her. If she really got kidnapped, she would have been deleted in less than 24 hours, if anything.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
that is true. They don't keep
nobody went. Yeah, no. Usually, if somebody's gonna kidnap you, they're doing it to either delete you, sell your organs, or put you in put you in the sex trade. So yeah, them just like playing.
Gua, I mean, you've had enough time, man. Gua, you had.
Her name is
Gwen. It's Gway. It's Gway. It's Gway, sir.
Gua, you had enough time, guacamole.
All right, 777. What did you want to say, man? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to get into this case respectfully, real quick. Somebody needs to fix their audio, Gua. It's definitely Gua. I know it's her. I know it's her. Fix your audio, please.
Go ahead, man.
You know, I think this woman was. All right, somebody needs to fix it for real. Again, Jenny, fix it. All right. This woman, thank you, everyone. Have some respect for the show. This woman was not a victim. She was. I know that. Don't keep reprimanding me. All right, you're just the host. All right.
Go ahead, man.
So this woman, okay, you don't do it to nobody else but me. All right, nobody else but me. Just knock it off. So look, I feel like you're being racist. So I think that this woman was either on drugs, but I'm gonna solve it. I'm gonna solve this case right now. She had some really good sex in that hotel. Excuse me, sir. Sorry.
Okay.
She had some really good sex in that hotel. She did. The sex was so good that it knocked her wig off. It knocked her wig off before she even got into the hotel.
Okay.
This man allegedly knocked her clothes off and kept her socks on with money in the socks, she said, right? These are facts. Okay. Not only did she have the best sex of her life, the sex was so good that she left the hotel barefoot and walked home, stumbling, filled with alleged semen, respectfully. So why are we...
Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I don't know where 777 was going with that story, but
I don't know where he was going with it either.
Yeah, I think she was just in some dirty motel, just watching TV all day. She probably was what's going on and freaking out because she doesn't know how she's gonna get out of this, and the best thing that she did was just walk home. That's pretty. But yeah, I don't think there was any other guy involved. There may have been somebody that helped her out though, and I think that's why the investigation will continue, because I don't believe she did this by herself. There's somebody else involved that helped her. It may be a family member.
I think it was the parents, to be completely honest with you. I think it was the parents, to be honest with you.
I'm starting to not believe it was the parents, man. I think they're I don't think it was the parents. The way that the police kind of held the parents in high regard, they didn't really speak on them like they were sus matter. And I think they would have at least alluded to it in some way. But if the FBI investigated her phone and her records, they definitely investigated the parents also.
Okay, that makes sense. And they would have definitely said that. Yeah.
Yeah, they would have said that. They would have known that the parents were contacted by *67 number a couple times. Something. The parents would have been connected somehow.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that came to light just now in the case.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Jordan with the $10 super chat says, "My apologies. She took naked pictures with her own with her own free will and came up with this elaborate hoax. that she had an excuse for when the photo surfaced and circulate to avoid shame and gain sympathy. Ooh, that's a good theory, Jordan. That's a damn good theory. I didn't think about that. What do you think about that, HB? What do you think about this?
I don't know. I know I don't want to see those photos. If that is true, I don't want to see them.
Not?
I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I mean, some some saggy breasts and some beat up black girl. I just watch the National Geographic, man. I don't want to see that. She probably got orangutan titties, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Ugh. Ugh.
Where's the self-hatred coming from?
Now you being ridiculous, dude. Blacks Who Defy, man. What say you about that press conference? Was that the equivalent of when damn, let me think of another great sport event. What's a great sport event? Let me see. What's another great sport
event? When LeBron went to Miami, that was a great press conference.
Or when the Cavs won in 2016.
Oh yeah.
Was that press conference the equivalent of when the Cavs won their first championship in 2016, sir?
No, nobody cared enough. Everybody knows she's lying. First of all, second of all, we were vindicated. Look at all that came out. Look at what she Googled. How to get into a cash register without getting caught. How to, she Googled abductions. She
sure did.
Also, there was some other stuff that came out from that. What was it? Hooverville? Where was she at? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Some people got fired for leaking all the information. Text messages between her and the stripper that her boyfriend was cheating on her with. Etc. Also talking about while she was on the lam, is what I say. She was on the lam because she got caught stealing, and then, but beyond that, she unblocked her boyfriend during that 2 days. I mean, come on, the police know what it is. Everybody else knows what it is. My concern is, will they make an example of this trash? Will they make an example out of her? And I highly doubt it. I don't believe that they will, because she has the complexion for the protection right now. But I would hope that they do something. I don't think she'll get away with it per se. They will expose her. They're trying to give her an opportunity to speak to them, but they already know. This was tactical. It was strategic. They would not have had this press conference had they not known all there is to know about this case already. They know. And then the telltale sign is them also saying that they don't believe, they kind of put an exclamation point on it, that they did not believe that there was any public risk. If they did, they would have said, hey, yeah, there is somebody out there.
Yeah.
This woman walked, they said it was the equivalent of 6 football fields.
Drove.
No, she drove. That was the distance between where the camera got her and where she parked.
Okay, so drove 6 football fields, claiming she saw. And then another thing about 911 calls, people call 911 and they would have seen a child on the road.
Especially a trucker.
Oh my God, dude. If they would have seen a child on the road, like she had alleged, there would have been so many calls that the 911 dispatch would have been flooded with hundreds, if not thousands, of calls, because they're like, my God, there's a child on the road. But you know what calls they were flooded with? There is a black woman walking down the road. Lastly, you can find all this information. You can get the highway footage for $250. You can get that highway footage from can't remember the name of the website, but the point is, it's public knowledge. It's not hidden. You might have to pay a little bit of money for it, but those traffic cameras are there. They're there 24/7, and Listen, we live in a digital age, and there's not much you can hide. They have if you're on social media in any capacity, you leave a digital footprint. The girl was stupid, and she was trying to get back at her boyfriend.
Where do we go from here, sir?
Well, hopefully we forget about this cow and allow her to go up the river where she belongs.
She is a cow. She is a cow. She's not.
She is a cow. She's eating out.
She's not. Yeah, she's not a like an attractive, respectable woman like Jenny. You know, like Jenny would never do something like this. I don't know her personally, but just how she carries herself, I can tell she would never do anything like, you know, we can't allow these type of people to use America's tax money and resources just because they're angry about their boyfriend with a stripper.
Let me ask Jenny a question. Jenny, would you invite Carlee to Sunday school with you? Or vacation Bible school?
It's a great question.
No, I wouldn't invite her to church with me. But then again, like I said before, it all depends on your sincerity. So I would have to talk with her outside of church one-on-one and get some kind of, you know, get the real scoop as to whether she was just mentally deranged or if she was just high on drugs and or what.
Would you trust her at vacation Bible school to hand out the little lemon cookies and Kool-Aid?
No. She needs to be, you know, a 5-mile radius away from all children.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, CT, can I ask Jenny one question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So let's just say that the reasoning why is true. What would you have done if you found out your significant other was cheating on you with a stripper? How would you handle that situation as a mature adult, a God-fearing woman situation?
Okay, I think that's a good question. Well, being that I'm married, unlike her, I would just take that L because I don't believe that cheating is a valid reason for divorce. So I would say, like, you know, do you want to divorce me? You know, if you want to divorce me, then that's on you. But if you claim that you want to stay in this marriage, then, you know, I'm not going to tell anybody. You don't need to tell anybody. You need to stop talking to her, and we'll just kind of sweep this under the rug because I don't see the point of women exposing their man and calling him out and doing all this stuff, and then they're just gonna stay with him. I think that's dumb because then you get embarrassed too. So
your husband is blessed to have you as a wife.
Yeah, your husband is definitely. He must be a good man. He must be a good man.
Absolutely, good for him.
Is it plausible to believe, Flex Henry, that Carlee indeed was sleeping with a white guy, regretted the photos being taken of her, and devised this elaborate scheme?
I don't think there were any photos. I think this whole thing. I remember was that on Sunday? On Sunday when we first talked about this, we all said that this was done in revenge on her boyfriend. She was just trying to get attention. She's on drugs. I think whenever you think there's a baby roaming on the side of the freeway at nighttime, I think that you have to be I think that's meth. So I mean, it's already the details that come out. We all knew it. We all called it on Sunday. We all called it.
We did.
So facts are just bearing out.
Other than Afro Nerd, I think. Yeah.
Oh well, you know, Afro Nerd has to be a contrarian.
Yeah.
That is kind of ironic. Afro Nerd hasn't hit the link. I wonder where they are. I wonder, are you guys in the bushes somewhere? Yeah, you guys can come up
and he's got a Comic-Con somewhere, spending his hard-earned money on comic books and sci-fi. So yeah.
Must be a sci-fi convention, like must be some Star Trek convention.
I mean, CT, were you convinced? Like, were you 100%? I was 100% that this was made up.
I was
Were you
100.
100%?
I was Flex. I was 100% the moment that I was told that a black woman stopped and helped someone. That's when I was convinced. I didn't even have to read the story. Before I read the story, I told you a confidant called me and told me, "Hey, did you hear about this black girl's going viral? She was kidnapped." And I said, "Oh, really? How did that happen?" "Oh, she stopped on the highway and tried to help a little kid." I said, "This story is obviously fake. Ain't no black woman stopping on the highway at night to help nobody." Because black women don't like helping people in real life. You approach a black chick, it's the truth. You can't even approach a lot of black chicks anymore without them thinking that you trying to holler at them or something like that or whatever. You can't talk to them without the attitudes. So the idea that listen, if a little kid was walking outside of her home, yeah, I think she would have helped. But a black girl ain't helping nobody, man. Let's be honest. I was 110% convinced when I actually read the article, saw the girl, and when the article said 160 pounds, I said, "Oh no, ain't nobody kidnapped this girl because she ain't 160 pounds. This chick is clearly like 180, 190 pounds. Stop. How you gonna kidnap this big girl in 2 minutes without her putting up a fight with those big arms? Stop." So I was convinced way back in a couple of days ago. Go ahead, though.
Signing off. I got to get back to work. Y'all have a good day.
You too, man. Sounds good. Little red pill. I was just joking, man. I'm not gonna copyright strike you, bro.
Respectfully, my laptop's starting to get hot.
Okay, but yeah, the next time just ask. Can
Yeah,
super chat $1 or something for appreciation. America First Rifleman. What did you think about the press conference? Was that remember the catch? Do you know what the catch is?
First, I want to say, America, I'm feeling the toss.
Hold on a second. Hold on for a second. I can't hear you. America First Rifleman.
Yeah, the catch. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan, so I definitely know what the catch is.
I'm talking about the Joe Montana catch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
like
Joe
against
Montana, okay.
Yeah, against the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, that was against the Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah. Candlestick Park. I think it was like 87. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to be reminded of that. We lost.
Was this press conference the equivalent of the catch?
It's up there. It's hard to say because one thing I knew that they were gonna say, oh, all this suspicious stuff, how she disappeared, and discounting, the guy throwing her over a fence, or lifting her up and all that stuff. But I knew at the end they were gonna start putting the naughty stuff there that everybody knows. It's just like, come on, if you really thought this chick was missing, you're an idiot. So it's just hilarious because it's just like they need to consult YouTube first. Seriously, like people need to look at YouTube and see what people are saying on the contrary, because it's just like everybody was calling this except like Twitter.
Tell me what else you thought about the Chiefs.
Well, it's y'all were. I've just been listening in here, just trying not to get in trouble at work, trying not to like bust out laughing, because like everything homeboy was saying about her hair and all that stuff, I was like, that's kind of the same thing I was feeling, bro. Like, I'm sorry, like I'm just gonna be honest, like no disrespect, Miss Jenny, I'll touch her hair. People will want to touch her hair. She has beautiful hair, but not that other person. Plus, it's a wig. Nobody want to touch no damn wig.
Hey, she's a married woman. Fall back. She's a married woman.
I was using. She knows what I was trying to say. I wasn't saying nothing disrespectful. See, why are you making it? Why are you making it a thing when it was nothing? No,
she's a married woman.
Dude,
she's
I'm
a
not
married woman.
Oh my God! Shut up! Shut up, dude. You're stupid.
Relax. Okay.
Don't talk real quick.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, stop being retarded. Yeah, the last thing I'll say is, it's going to be another example of a Black person on the front end saying, see, they don't care about providing services to us. They don't look at us the same. They don't want to do nothing for us. And then when they get those services to the fullest extent, even over that, then people figure out, oh, this was a hoax. All those other instances of Black people actually needing help when they didn't get it, and now when they get it, this is the example they'll see. So good job. You ruined another facet of America for Black Americans, or Black American women in particular.
I'd agree. I think this is the real danger of all this, is the whole boy who cried wolf scenario. I mean, one, we have a lot of police resources getting pulled away from actual cases, but two, I mean, every time this happens, America is going to remember that. I mean, Smollett has become a derogatory term for someone pulling a hoax like this. So this is only pouring fuel into the fire.
American First Rifleman, when is the, and I got to ask you a very serious question, when is the last time you ate Cheez-Its? You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, probably a couple years ago.
When you heard that she bought Cheez-Its, and that's been confirmed, what kind of person just buys I'm gonna go to the store and buy Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its is normally you go into a meeting, they have like little bags of Cheez-Its there for you to snack on at a meeting with your little water. It's not something that a person just sets up, especially somebody 25, sets out to buy. And this is something else that really hit me when I'm listening to the beautiful white man, the chief, in his not tailored suit. And that's a red flag in itself, a white man wearing a purple suit. I got something to say about that.
Purple pink suit.
I did too.
But when the chief said that she went to Target and bought Cheez-Its, what did you think about that? Or did you think anything about it?
The granola bars make sense, but
that makes sense.
Yeah, but the Cheez-Its, I was like, she's buying that for somebody. She's buying that for somebody. That's what I thought. I was like, she's buying it for dude that's gonna dig her out or something like that, because that's not a snack food women particularly, in my experience. I don't know all women, but that's not a snack food women particularly go for.
Yeah. You know what Cheez-Its tells me? And somebody in the chat said it. Either she's preggo and it's like, one of those cravings, or she is mentally deranged. Like that is something that somebody who is really deranged, in my opinion. If I went to somebody's house and they're under 50 and I saw bags of Cheez-Its, I'm hauling ass because like that's not something that people buy.
It's something at a barbecue. You take like the last time I saw Cheez-Its, like barbecues, like gatherings, more than one night. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Diogenes. Do you eat Cheez-Its, sir?
Not often, but
does anybody? Gway, did you ever eat Cheez-Its in Liberia?
No, I've never eaten that before. Yeah, I never had it. I've seen it, in the stuff, but like, I've been here 20 years plus. Yeah, I've never eaten that.
That is a weird little snack.
If it was white cheddar or cheese, then maybe maybe it was for her. But if it was the regular starch cheddar ones, that was for somebody else.
Yeah, because
like I said, it's a child snack. It's what I buy my children.
Your kids eat
Cheez-Its?
Because it's a child.
Yeah, it's a child snack. Yeah,
when they go to church,
I was thinking the same thing. It's a
when they go to church, they have Cheez-Its or goldfish. Goldfish or Cheez-Its.
Yeah.
When we are out,
it's a very immature snack.
It's a child snack. So and I don't understand.
Yeah.
I believe either she was high.
I think she was high,
or she was pregnant. But I don't think she's deranged, man. Stop giving her that benefit. I believe this was calculated, hence her Google searches, and she's about to face the wrath because they're about to expose it all. You heard what he said. They know everything. They know it.
Yeah.
They are just waiting to talk.
And best believe they know more than what was said there. They're just, Cam says, laugh out loud, I just started buying Cheez-Its. but I'm pregnant. Yeah, like that is not.
Well, you got an excuse.
That is like buying a RC Cola. Like, oh, let
I
me
like
go
RC
buy
Cola.
an RC Cola. What? What'd you say?
RC Cola is good, man. I grew up drinking that.
Red flag.
Yeah, that's a red flag, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. RC Cola, cheap.
Yeah. They don't give him.
Do you have a gold membership at the Dollar General?
Huh?
Yeah.
Do you have a gold membership at the Dollar General?
They don't have that. Do they have that at the Dollar General?
No,
Yeah. That's
I
their
know,
flagship
membership.
drink. That's their
RC
flagship drink at the Dollar General. That's their flagship drink.
Oh, man,
RC
dude,
Cola.
I had no idea. I don't go to the Dollar General, but you know, growing up in Chicago, RC Cola was around.
Look, I go, not to get off subject, I go to we got the Dollar Tree out here. I go and get my sprays and like, you know, stuff to like clean my bathroom and kitchen. I get that stuff for $1.25, but I don't go for anything. You need to call it the active ingredient store because that's literally what it sells. Is active ingredients and stuff. So anyway.
Let me see something real quick. If you guys want to set up a collection plate for 777, you can. He's not coming back here until his tab is paid. It's $250.
What's his tab?
$250. I'm tired of 777. I've asked him nice, not to be disrespectful, not to say vulgar stuff, and I'm being serious. It's $250 to come back, and you guys can set up a collection plate for him, and I'll keep a tab of it. Let me ask you a question, Little Red Pill. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
When you were a kid, did you ever buy Star Crunch from from like the Little Debbie Star Crunches?
Wow. So the Star Crunches and the oatmeal pies were like maybe the two ones that were bought at the corner store.
Okay.
But like after maybe a month, because again I'm Haitian, I only adapted to these things because of my black friends. It was horrible. I had to get rid of it. It's like cardboard on chocolate.
Star Crunch is like the Little Debbie version of Cheez-Its. When we were kids back in the glorious 90s, the idea that I feel like if you would have gave a Star Crunch to one of your friends, they would have viewed that as an insult. So Cheez-Its, it's like I'm still up here thinking, what in the heck? Like she went there and said, "Oh yeah, let me get a big bag of Cheez-Its." Maybe she was high, Blacks. HB, go ahead. You about to say something? Go ahead.
No. This is why her boyfriend was cheating on her. She wasn't going to get some cucumbers or some fruit, you know, some peas, something. You know, adults snack on usually fruits and vegetables. You know, we're trying to be healthy.
We're trying not to die early.
Yeah, we're trying not to die early, but also, you know, when you eat healthy, you look good, you feel good. So this is why her, you know, that she was talking so bad about that stripper. I'm sure that stripper has a really healthy diet, you know, dancing all week. You know, that's why you over there eating Cheez-Its and granola bars. What do you?
I can see the granola bars, but. Okay.
Even then, like even granola bars are a little childish, man. I don't know. Maybe if you're, at the same time, I guess if you're going out camping in the woods for a couple days, maybe a granola bar. We still don't know that part of the story. Where was she actually?
Can I ask you a question? I keep saying 777. Can I ask you a question, HB?
Yeah.
If she had purchased, wait a minute, give me a second. If she had purchased some cinnamon Pop-Tarts, would that have sealed the deal on her insanity? Keep it real.
Yeah. I think what would have really got it, and I was so happy he didn't say.
You're breaking up, my good.
It's a. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good now. Go ahead.
I think what would have been worse, the worst thing would have been flaming hot Cheetos. That would have sealed the deal for me.
I think that would have sealed the deal.
That would have. Yeah. That would have been
Bob
it.
Says, HB, you sound like a lobbyist for stripper rights. And Nina says, I just Googled Star Crunch. No freaking way I'm eating that. And you know what's so crazy with the uniqueness of being the Negro Whisperer like I am? I feel as though my talents, though I appreciate the fact that you guys support the channel, my talents really are going on deaf ears in terms of a lot of different institutions. The police need to hire niggas like me. And you may ask, well, why CT? And I'm thinking, you need blacks like me to whistleblow on black behavior. That white man who's a police chief, if he would have told me that broad bought some Cheez-Its, I would have said that chick is crazy as hell, man. That's not a normal snack, especially amongst blacks. Cheez-Its. That chick she's schizophrenic as far as I'm concerned. Some Cheez-Its. She drove 15 minutes to buy some Cheez-Its. Think about how crazy that is. That's like literally driving 15 minutes. Yeah, think about it, bro. That's like literally driving 15 minutes to buy RC Cola. Come on. That is an indicator of somebody who should be in a mental asylum. Gway, go ahead. It's the truth. Go ahead, Gway. You got the floor. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, she should be eating Cheez-It. Don't she supposed to be buying like healthy food so she can lose weight?
Well, listen, you can buy. The girl is young. She has a high metabolism.
But she's big.
It's the certain. I'm sorry. What?
I said, but she's big, so the high metabolism is not.
I know, but it's. Listen, we all eat snacks, but it's certain type of foods that are an indicator of some deep psychological problems. Like if you are in your 40s and you're still eating the 25-cent bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos, you might need a mental evaluation. That's a kid's little stupid snack. That's a little ghetto, little black girl fighting snack. You know, generally you graduate to, Lay's cheddar sour cream chips. If you're still, Jenny, do you eat Flamin' Hot Cheetos?
No, I haven't eaten Flamin' Hot Cheetos since I was in high school.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like the other day, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was running and I was trying to get something sweet to drink. And so I got an Arizona and I'm walking down the street drinking an Arizona with a plastic bag. And I said, I can only imagine how I look to people. I look like first of all, I'm already the height of a 5th grader. I'm over here drinking Arizona. This is a little kid's drink. And I'm walking down the main street. People don't know whether I'm running or I'm crazy or so imagine how. So it's certain things you just don't buy or consume, or you do it in the public. Blacks, when's the last time you drank an Arizona out the can?
21 years old.
What about you, HB?
It's been a while. I think I bought one a couple years ago, and I got through about a quarter of it, and I just started looking at it, and I'm just thinking like, why am I drinking a Arnold Palmer Arizona, and I just threw it away. It was like an impulse buy. I don't even know why I got it. I just started staring at the can. I've come a long way, man. I didn't know. I didn't know it was. Like, I didn't know what overcame me, man.
Like Roz's girl. She listen. Roz's girl says I eat gummy worms and gummy bears every single day. My daughter bought me a 1 pound bag for Mother's Day, and we already know Roz's girl smoking weed a little bit.
Yeah. Roz's girl gets high. We understand Roz's girl. We're not judging you.
That white man would have hired me as the Negro consultant. He would have said, he had a Alabama accent. He said, "Hey, Chaotic, can you tell me about this black girl right here?" I'd have been like, "Yo, Chief, she bought some Cheez-Its." Well, what does that mean, Chaotic? That I mean, she's crazy. Only 7-year-olds eat that, or you eat it at a meeting when they provide it for you for free. No sane human being goes and buys Cheez-Its. Go ahead. Imagine if you went into a meeting, Black Suit of Five, and they had some goddamn Nutty Buddy bars. In the
Hey, I'm gonna eat the Nutty Buddy.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna eat it, but it's childish food. It's silly shit.
The Nutty Buddy's gonna get eaten, but I understand what you're saying.
Jeez.
Absolutely, but I mean, at a meeting, that's something you could see, but there, man, everywhere else, that's a little weird. Her just purchasing them on GP, just going to a Target or Target or whatever. There's no way. There's just no way. That's not something. I'm not going into the snack aisle and being like, oh man, you know what I want? I want this red box of Cheez-Its. That's exactly what I've been craving. I don't think anybody.
Formula EOSBM says Arizonas make you more thirsty after drinking them. Those are facts. I drank that Arizona. I said, oh yeah, I need to get some water now. I ain't gonna lie to you. America First Rifleman. Cheez-Its, man. Cheez-Its. Isn't that an indicator of a mental illness, man?
Well, actually, you guys were just talking about the hot Cheetos. I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't even know hot Cheetos were a thing until like 3 or 4 years ago or whatever. I like just regular Cheez-It or Cheetos, but I've seen people who like hot Cheetos and what's this Taki thing that came out a few years ago?
Like Takis. Those things are disgusting.
I see regular Mexican folks buying it, and other than that, I see maybe super young white kids and like all black people buying it, and teenagers. I've seen all types of buffoonish behavior out of people eating Takis and hot Cheetos. Just all types of buffoonery. So I'm afraid of those people. If I see that stuff or people buying it in the store or when we're doing our ORC investigations, I would say
what
9
is
times out of 10
investigation, by the way?
Organized retail crime. And I work with the security firms that work with big companies that try to take care of that stuff. Anyway, and a lot of the times,
you're the FBI American First Rifleman.
No, I am not FBI, and I'm not law enforcement. But I work with them though. But these people have these snacks, and it's just I'm afraid to even interact with these people now because I saw one girl get her head smashed in arguing over stuff, and guess what was all over the place? Hot Cheetos.
That's random. You know what?
No, it's not random because I've seen other people fighting and I'm trying to tell you, the last couple of years.
That's just a random situation to be having hot Cheetos around.
Thank you, Cam. Thank you, Cam, for the $5 super sticker. Bob says, I don't trust black people eating salads. Bob also says ninjas would drive 100 miles for a grape soda. Bob says blacks is refreshing his phone for his STD receipt. Go ahead, Blacks. Go ahead, sir.
No, I just remember growing up in Chicago, one staple was to go to the Arab store at the corner because they ran all the corner stores or gas station, and they would have a big vat of block Velveeta cheese and meat cooking behind the counter, and then you would watch all the schoolgirls go in there and ask for flaming hots with cheese and meat and jalapenos. And that would be their meal for the day. They weren't eating at home. They would eat that all day. That and buns.
Bob with the $5 super chat says AFR is the diversity outreach coordinator for Proud Boys. This is how you look when you eat Cheez-Its, by the way, guys. Give me a second. Let me go.
Oh man, that's funny.
This is how you look. I don't know why it's not coming up. Okay, it's frozen.
ACT.
It's frozen on my end. Go ahead. What'd you say?
ACT. I will not apologize for making the modern world or whatever. That's the Proud Boys say.
This is how you look as an adult when you eat Cheez-Its. It's a stupid little kid snack. And you said, Gway, you've never had Cheez-Its before?
No, never ate that.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I've never ate a lot of American snacks. I very rarely eat them.
Really?
Yeah, it took me I think it took me like 5 years in America before I ate pizza.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Chill
So
Will with the Cash App. Thank you so much. He says that's for the Cheez It Fund. Let me see. Anything else about this case that really, or about the press conference that really was a slam dunk here?
everything. And I want to know when she's being arrested.
But did she really commit a crime here? I mean, I know she you use resources.
Yes,
Yeah.
false statements. You see the link that I sent you in the back about the young white. I think it was happening in 2016 or 17. This woman actually did something like this, and it carried on for 4 years until DNA technology found that DNA on some ex-boyfriend's clothing, and even he came out with it. And she served 18 months. Owes up to 300 and some change in restitution. And yeah, I pray that this woman gets double that because she's black.
Oh my goodness.
But yes.
I'll say something. This is the age of unaccountability. It really depends on your locale and the district attorney, how far they, the resources, how bored they are to pursue this. But since it has kind of a life of its own in the media, and then you're gonna have, because I want to see what Twitter's saying now that the information's come out that she's full of BS. I want to see the ninjas trying to defend her now. But there's always gonna be those people. There's still gonna be defenders. But I just don't see them going and dragging this on, saying, because you already know people are gonna be like, well, yeah, she was wrong, but she can be wrong because white people do it. The white people do it all the time, so nothing happens to them. So why do black women gotta suffer the consequences? Yeah, so I don't foresee her getting any. I don't even think she's gonna get a misdemeanor.
I don't think she's gonna get charged at all, to be honest with you. HB2N wants to know, Gway, what are your top 5 favorite snacks? And I do have a question for Jenny because Jenny is the youngest on the panel. Go ahead, Gway.
Like American snacks?
Yeah.
Any snacks.
I like ginger cookies. I like Lay's potato chips. I like grape soda. I do.
You like who?
Grape soda.
Black.
What else?
You came all the way from Africa to like grape soda.
That's what.
No, I just do. I've been drinking it. No, we were drinking it back home, so we were used to it, especially the Fanta one.
Yeah,
so we were drinking it back home.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, my bad.
Let me ask. Oh, I got a super chat real quick. Give me 1 second. Thank you so much, B Rex, for that $10 super chat. Says thanks to you, CT. I know this was a hoax from the Jizzump. Have me looking like a genius amongst my friends and family. Love the show. Thank you so much, B Rex. I told you I'm the Negro Whisperer. I knew that little chick was lying from the get-go. Bob with the $2 super chat says, Gway Cap, Dr. Sebi for stealing her work. Now, Jenny, you are the youngest on the panel. I do have to ask you a question. You are married, correct?
Correct.
And this is what I'm going to show the audience about certain types of snacks. If your husband came home one day and he is eating banana twins, you know what those are, right?
No.
You got your computer in front of you?
I'm on my phone. I can pull it up.
Okay, pull up banana twins. Blacks, when you were a kid in the glorious 90s, you used to eat banana twins, right?
No.
Wow. Dio, did you ever eat? I don't know if Dio did. That's like a black snack. Dio, did you ever eat banana twins back in the day?
I don't think they have those around here.
I know what they are, but I didn't. They were
little red pill. Did you ever eat banana?
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Now let's be honest. If you saw an adult purchasing Banana Twins, and you said, "Oh, do you have any children?" And this adult said, "Nah, I don't have any children. I'm just about to eat these Banana Twins." And you were the cashier or the manager at like Target. Would you? Is that like a red flag for you, Little Red Pill?
You know, like at the bank where they got the button under the counter, I hit the button. Like, oh my god.
And that's what people don't understand. Like, there are certain things that when people buy, I'm like, yo, why did he buy that? Why did she buy that? Because there are certain things that you're like, that Cheez-It thing really stuck out to me. It's like buying Banana Twins. It's like, what are you buying Banana Twins? Are you 6? It's a little kid snack. This is what kids do when they find some money and walk to the corner store and buy Banana Twins. We used to buy Banana Twins, but I don't think I've eaten a Banana Twin in 25 years. Gway, you've never had Banana Twins, have you?
No. I just looked it up too. That looks disgusting though.
I don't know, man. We used to eat Banana Twins a lot when we were kids. Thank you so much. Let me read this last super chat real quick. Chill Will with the $5 super chat says, lock her up. She used resources that could have been used to help someone who was really in trouble at least 5 years. That is true. She used a lot of resources. And it was very selfish for what she did. Black Moses, what's going on, man? What did you think about the press conference?
Left a lot of holes in the whole situation. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, left a lot of holes in the situation. Man, why am I off the camera like that? But anyway, left a lot of holes in the situation.
Yeah, keep it real.
Didn't really get concrete. I wish he really would have expressed himself on the case and gave a little speculation on what may have happened, but I know he has to restrain himself. Who was that? The district attorney? Who was that guy? Anyway,
that was the police
investigator
chief.
Or that was a police chief.
Police chief, yeah.
Oh, okay.
His suit was terrible, but go ahead.
Oh, the suit. Okay, we're looking at the suit.
He did that on purpose, actually, so we can talk about it. Oh, go ahead, though.
No, I thought it's kind of fly. I thought he had like a little fashion sense about it.
A 69-year-old white man with a purple suit on. Okay, yeah.
Well, it really wasn't purple. Looked kind of lavender.
Yeah, it wasn't
nice
purple, but it was weird to see him in that.
When I worked at Countrywide, the person, this was a multimillionaire, Alonzo Mazzillo. His name was Mazzillo. He wore those same suits, and sometimes his suits were pinstriped. Angelo Mazzillo, the guy that ran Countrywide, he wore those same suits when he used to come visit us, come to the office, and he was a multimillionaire. You can look him up. Angelo Mazzillo, he wore the same color suits with a pinstripe. Yeah, but that's the thing. He was in his 60s or 70s even then.
But he was a 60s or 70-year-old man who was a millionaire.
Yeah, it don't make a difference. He was a grown man.
Hold on. Be Love with the $2 super chat says goldfish are childish, but not Cheez-Its. Now, when you said that there were a lot of holes in the story, Black Moses, please expound upon that. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say holes. I'm just say he didn't really get into it like I wish he would have. He could have really say like, this is what I believe. No charges were being brought against her. And then they gave the family a chance, like she needs her rest and all. No. You show up at her house and you take her in. Right now, it's a false report. It feels like a false report. They have more evidence that they ain't given. Now, my personal opinion, I think she was just a little square chick, had a good education, nice job, and she met some hood cat that was giving her that good mule, and he took it away from her, and she went crazy. I've experienced that in my life, and that's what happens when you give these good square chicks that good mule and you take it away from them. They tend to go above and beyond trying to get it back. I had my house shot in a couple times back in the day from giving that good mule. Yeah. Oh, I can run it down. And I'm talking from experience. This ain't a fable. This ain't a TV show. But that's what happened with these square chicks. And I always tell these young cats, man, if you getting it, put it on her mind. You drive them crazy with it. Drive them crazy. Keep it on their mind.
This is the advice that you're giving someone with the potential of them also getting their house shut up like you, right?
Yeah. Now, as far as getting a house shot up, no. But hold on, let me do something. This dog. But anyway, don't
Hold
worry
on for a
about it.
second. Hold on for a second. B Rex with the $5 super chat says.
Hold on, I'm gonna come back. Let me get this dog straight.
B Rex says the police chief wore the flashy, colorful suit as he quickly realized he was a part of a race baiting media circus. I agree. Do you guys think he wore that suit on purpose?
Quite obviously.
Oh yeah, you know the way it's like I said, just to be outside and have everybody talking, he was like currency. Like he knows what's going on. He's not slow. And it was funny too when they explained the guy to like whoever kidnapped it, orange hair, bald spot. I'm like, wait, so she
I would
ran into the
venture to
circus?
say that he bought that suit for the occasion.
Yeah.
It definitely wasn't tailored. I can tell you that. He definitely doesn't wear suits.
No, it wasn't tailored at all.
It was looking like this on him. Like, I was like,
yeah.
So Black Moses, go ahead, man. So you were saying that this is a case of just a female who she grew up in a very well-to-do community. Parents are very well-to-do. By the way, she's also an Aka. Did you know that, Black Moses? Okay, she's also an Aka.
Well, I didn't know that part until you just told me. So yeah.
Okay, she's also an Aka. I don't know where she went over.
How do you feel about that?
That's none of your concern, Blacks. But here goes the thing. Here goes the thing, though. So you're saying that she grew up in a square environment, and she met this dude, and he put it on her, and she went crazy and concocted this elaborate story.
As they will do. They will when you give them that good mule, and you take it away from them, they will go above and beyond. They will lose it trying to get it back, or just because they'll lose it. Now I'm thinking this is a mental issue. So if she goes through anything and gets in any trouble, she'll probably get some kind of probation and with some mental health counseling to go with it. Because the girl that shot up my house, she got the same thing. And she shot my house. She shot in my house. So she had to go to counseling. In the first session, I had to go with her. Go even though I was like, man, I don't want to see this chick or talk to this chick, but I still had to go to the counseling session at the courthouse with her for doing what she did. But this was a square chick, good family, traditional folks, and they raised her right. She had a big family, all this, but she kind of got around me, and I was doing too much back in the days, and I was living up in this, and I had her doing all kinds of things, turned her out. She got turned out. And her parents didn't like what was going on, because now I had her like spending the night over at my house, just giving it to her. And one time her mom, I'm serious, one time her mom showed up at my house, and I opened my windows. Her mom was right there at my window, and I was like, I can't do this no more. So what happened is I left her alone. 2 weeks went by, and I was seeing this other chick. I had the other chick over my house, and we was getting it in, right? So I hear a knock at the door. I heard a knock at the door. So I go to the door, and she's there. I'm like, what is she doing here? So the chick I was with ran to the bathroom. And when I went to the door, I could hear her jingling at my door, and I forgot she had a copy of my key. So she was actually coming in my house. And when she was doing that, I ran into the room over, a room over. And when she came into the house, the girl that I was with left her purse on side of the bed. She had left her purse on side of the bed. So when she walked on into the house, and I confronted her in the hallway, in my drawers. I confronted her in the hallway, and I'm like, what are you doing here? Why are you in my house? Why are you coming in here? And she's like, I don't want to talk. She was doing all this yammering and all that. So I just kind of grabbed her and just kind of pushed her out of my house.
Yeah.
And when I pushed her out of my house and I'm looking, she ran to the car, grabbed, I think it was a 380, and she ran in front of my house, and she bust off 2 shots in front of my house. Pop, pop. And my neighbor heard it, and he called the police. So the police, I could hear the police coming up the street. I could hear the sirens coming up the street. She had ran down the street in front of a storefront, and she dumped the gun in this drainage. She dumped the gun, and a lady policeman happened to see her doing that. And you could hear while I'm on the phone with the police, there's a lady policeman saying, yeah, I see her. And she put the gun in a drainage ditch and came walking back up the street. They got out the car. They handcuffed her, took her down. I didn't press charges because the prosecutor called me and was like, you want to press charges? I said, no, she's a good person. It was just a bad situation. So maybe she spent a few days in jail. I didn't care, but I know when she got out, she had to go to counseling. I had to go to the first counseling session. And the counseling lady told me, she actually told me, you seem like you don't care. I didn't care. I had left her alone. It had been 2 weeks had passed. So I really didn't care. I was already running something else, but that's what happens when you give these square chicks that good mule. They'll go to lengths not to lose it or to get it back. They will go through whatever. They will have mental break. That can give good square chicks mental breakdowns to where they can do stuff like this.
Believe it or not, Black Moses, when I went to Kent, there was, and I really should be telling this story, but I don't really care. It was a long time ago. There was this girl from Zimbabwe that was sleeping with this, with a Q. And, I don't know what happened, bro, but she came to the Q house. She lit the house up and blew her brains out.
Man, look, when you dude, when they're not used to it, and when they're not used to it, and not only are you giving them that good mule, but you're actually doing other things with them that they've never experienced before. And not only that, you're having good conversation, you keep them smiling and laughing to where they at work calling you, asking you, what are you doing or what you doing today? And all that other, when they doing all that, you give them that good. It's called putting it on their mind.
I don't know, man.
It's called putting it on their mind. And this is what I tell young guys today, because a lot of these young guys, I see them simping for these women. So I say, man, when you get it, put it on her mind, drive her crazy. I tell when there's some dudes that I can see that's got something to them, got a little game about themselves, I say, man, drive her crazy, put it on her mind.
But
that's what you do.
But what if she shoots up their houses on the basis, on the advice that you gave them?
Those are rare occasions. Usually they do stuff like bust your tires out or bust your windows. They do stuff. They'll do stuff like that. I've seen little females come and bust young cats' windows out, put their tires on flat. They do that. That can happen, or front them or confront them, at a mall or at the club. I've seen that. But what you don't want to do, and this is what I also advise them, I say, what you don't want to do, drive them crazy, but don't get them pregnant, because once you do that, you're locked in. Don't get them pregnant, whatever you do. And I still tell them that today. You have to give it to these young cats raw.
In a nutshell, that's what happened with Carlee. In a nutshell.
Yeah, this is what I think happened with this Carlee chick. She got with a dude that put it on her mind. He's messing with a stripper. So you don't mess with a stripper unless you got that some of that hood in you. You know what I'm saying? You got that, like we was talking about Sexy Red yesterday. I'm talking about, man, I'll have me a Sexy Red. Because that's an understanding you gotta have. And if she's from the square side of the world, she don't have that understanding. She was just getting some good mule and got turned out, and she don't want to lose it.
I think that's what happened with that girl in college from Zimbabwe. She's from a very conservative country. They don't even do certain acts. You know what I mean?
So she was over here.
And she was over here at Kent.
Yeah.
And she was about 19. The Q was about, he was in his like 22.
And he's from America.
He was an American black.
Yeah.
And she was from Zimbabwe. And I don't know what happened, man. She went over there, bow, 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 bow. Then blew her brain. Yeah, it was wild. It was
because the cultures are different. Yeah, Zimbabwe, she probably never even thought of that until she was getting married. You know what I'm saying? That could be the tradition. But over here,
and obviously he didn't want to be with her or something like that. B Rex with the $2 super chat says Black Moses is a jive turkey.
Man, you must be old, B Rex. Jive turkey. That's stuff from Good Time. JJ. You jive turkey. Oh, yeah, here from the T. I am from Oak Cliff. I'm from Deuce Hills, Oak Cliff, baby. Deuce Hills, Oak Cliffs, SOC, all the way.
Let me hear from Kyra real quick. Kyra, what say you about this press conference? You're on mute. Kyra, you're on mute.
Sorry. I was getting it. Sorry. Yes, hi.
How you
My
doing?
first time up here. I'm all right. It's so nice to see you guys. So, about this, because I'm just now coming in and everything. So, I've been kind of following it ever since you did that first stream on it.
Thank you.
And yes, it was not making sense at all. Like,
Exactly.
with the kid and like with these so-called kidnappers, like if she was really kidnapped, I mean, they would not let you go like that.
No, they would not. Yeah.
No. And how come you not tried to get any help? Like first sight of help? It don't make no sense. And then did you guys cover the like the receipts these past cuz there was like text messages from like the supposedly it's alleged. I'm not sure if it's true, but it looks convincing. Um it's supposedly there was one from her texting this stripper or whatever because I
Yeah,
guess
I covered
that's what
that. I covered that at the beginning of the show. Yeah.
yes, that
Yep.
one. And there's another one from these the first responders people.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it's from the fireplace of I can't remember. Someone might know in the chat. I can't remember the Hoover something.
Okay.
Yeah, and they basically it was talking about, how she was lying too as well. Basically it was just a lie.
Mm.
Like there's like 2 to 3 different things confirming all this. And then I didn't watch the press, so I'm gonna probably watch that pretty soon. But so it seems like it's been confirmed that she's probably lying. Then it seems like
Yeah. Definitely. Well, the police chief, for the most part, presented the facts. The facts
right.
were there was no kid on the highway, so that
Oh,
is not. So
yeah.
the story that she's told about the kid, that's confirmed to be a lie. The fact that
Mm.
she went to Target and
Mhm.
she purchased snacks, particularly Cheez-Its, and
Mhm.
there were no snacks in the vehicle
You're right.
upon it being found by the cops, but her wig and her phone and everything else was
Was
found.
there?
It sets a bad. It's like, okay, where are the snacks at then? If everything else is
Right.
there.
Yes, that makes sense.
Also, she had money on her at the time when she came back to the house. So the kidnappers kidnapped you, but they didn't take your money. But they made you
Right.
undress because she said they made her undress. So obviously,
Uh-huh.
if you make someone undress, you can see, you're checking the clothes, yada yada yada.
Yeah, you
More than
would
likely.
tell.
And the slam dunk, Kyra, was
Mhm.
in when the chief was talking. He said that the CIA got involved. They checked her
Mm.
phone logs. She had a search history. She was looking up the movie Taken with Liam Neeson. Great damn movie, by the way. She was looking up
Mm.
Amber Alert, like the
Wow.
age for Amber Alert. She was also looking up if I'm not mistaken, she either bought a one-way ticket to Nashville or she was attempting to buy one. So, and she did this 3 or 4 hours before
Before.
the abduction. So, this is a slam dunk case of a hoax right here.
Yeah, that right there says it
Yeah.
all pretty much.
Yeah.
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 And and all these people, all the black women are upset because
Uh-oh.
we don't believe it. It has nothing to do with because you're a black woman. Nothing like
Yeah.
that. I mean, I'm glad, well, because not now because she's complete. She just falsified everything. But for women that are victimized like this, I'm glad that you do make it home.
Yeah.
But it has nothing to do with her being a black woman or hating black women. It literally did not
Mm.
make sense. It did not.
Well, my first, and I don't know whether are you white or are you?
I am biracial. I'm mixed.
Okay, so you're biracial. I'm the Negro whisperer, and because I know my people and I know the
Right?
behavior of not only myself but my people, but when I got the phone call and the person was telling me about what had happened,
Mm.
when they said that this black girl stopped on a highway to help someone,
Mm-hmm.
that was a red flag right there
Right.
because my experiences dealing with black women don't help anybody, to be completely not in that type of scenario.
That scenario there.
That
Yeah.
type of scenario. I know that's
Yeah.
not going to ever happen. And
Yeah.
most women won't help at all. That's something that a man would do. Stop on the side of the road. Hey, you need help, buddy? Yeah, I need some help, you know. But women don't stop, especially at night on a highway. Women don't have the.
Yeah,
So
they
when I
usually
heard
don't.
it,
Honestly.
yeah.
Wow.
And then the
Can we
fact
do
that
something?
no truckers have an obligation, right? Because no truckers called this kid in. It was just the weirdest thing. But Ivan, go ahead.
Yeah, the kid thing. Well, anyway, I want to get away from that. The kid thing. I said that in the chat. Maybe it was a midget, but I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. Now, I hope we're not making this a black thing about her being black, because this is tame. This is tame compared to, and when I think back in the news, I think about Susan Smith.
I was just
this
about
is
to bring her up.
tame
Yeah,
compared to her, because she blamed a black man put the gun on her and took her kids, and she actually drowned her kids.
Right.
I think she drove them to a lake and drowned her kids. So she's the original Karen, if you want to say Karen.
Yeah.
She's the original when it comes to that. So I hope we're not looking at this and saying, "Oh, you know, black woman this, black woman that." No, this is tame. I'm the most she'll get off with is maybe some probation, maybe her job will be in question, you know, and she will have to go through some kind of psychological help. And the only thing she's going to talk about is how her boyfriend just put it on her and she missed him. And, you know, that's what it's going to come down to.
The problem, Ivan, that I have with what you are saying is Susan Smith is a horrible human being, horrible white person. She's a disgrace to her race. No white woman will ever take up for her. But the difference is that black women, even knowing that this black girl has created this hoax, you will have large numbers of black women that will take up for this black woman.
Yep.
And that's the difference. When this and Diogenes, you call in, because Diogenes, am I lying here? Will any white person take up for Susan? Do you remember Susan Smith, Diogenes?
Yeah, well, as I've said before, it's got to be citizen first and race second. And if we catch somebody like this, we disown them from our race and we will get rid of them. We do not. I mean, Cops is a show.
Hold on.
Let him finish.
Okay. Because I want to say something in regards to that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Cops is a show for white people. There's nothing we love better than seeing some white criminal get arrested and beaten down by the cops. We hate them. We don't want them amongst our own. They're shaming us. They're shaming our race. They're shaming our heritage. So yeah, we want to get rid of them.
And so to answer your question, Ivan, and I want you to respond. That's what I've always noticed. It's when whites commit crimes, you don't really get large segments of the white community applauding the Unabomber, applauding Timothy McVeigh, but you really do get that in black culture, man. Like, this black girl literally had millions of black women in hysteria. Like, oh, they kidnapping black women. They got babies now kidnapping us. And it creates massive that's what was on social media. It was on Twitter. It was on Instagram. Sir, everywhere. It was everywhere on social media. And what I'm saying is that black women still will support this girl, whereas white women ain't supporting Susan Smith. They're just not. They're not.
Well, are they supporting? Well, are they supporting the aftermath of what happened? Or are they supporting? What are they supporting? Because a lot of black women, like I said, I've put black women through that. So maybe they're supporting the story behind the reason she did it and not what she did. Because when Susan Smith blamed that on that black guy, there was a manhunt.
No, there was.
White America put a manhunt out for black dudes. Yes, it was. When she reported that initially, there was a manhunt for black men who could have been the assailant of black that. Moses. There was a man. Go back to that story. There was a manhunt for the black guys that could have did that possibly did that before they actually got to the nitty-gritty and found out what really had happened, there was a manhunt for black dudes. I think black dudes was being arrested left and right as suspects before she did that. Come on now, look it up. Look it up. Because they were believing her at first automatically. Nobody said, wait, what? Nobody said what? No white person said what? No, they said, where they at? That's what they said. Where them Negroes?
I was
where them N-words at?
Okay,
that's what they were saying.
I was 9 years
where,
old.
and it was in the South too. What was that? North Carolina? That was in the Carolinas.
South Carolina.
Where them N-words at? That's what they were saying.
Okay.
Well, there is nothing that will get a white person fired up faster than saying there's somebody out there after our kids. So, I mean, I would imagine there was a lot of that going on. I mean, I don't think it was necessarily a white versus black thing. I think it was a citizen versus pedophile thing. If you kill a kid, we're going to find you and we're going to hurt you. That's just who we are. And if you watched what happened after, I mean, a lot of us turned on her just as quick, too, because, I mean, she doesn't get exempted from that. I mean, a lot of us had our hot irons ready.
Because I remember that. I don't remember there just being an all-out speaking against her. I think it was just okay, she lied, let's shut up. It wasn't this, you're a horrible person, this, that, and the third. It was, let's shut up. We've embarrassed ourselves. Let's shut up. You know, and if the Negroes say anything, we'll ignore them. As usual. That's how it goes. If it's our fault, it's an all-out manhunt. It's an all-out witch hunt. We're going to catch them Negroes. But if you're wrong, it just goes away. Like, oh, okay, our mistake. But if it's vice versa and we're on the manhunt, we're looked at as criminals, animals. And I'm not here to ring the bell for black this and black that, even though I'm about, as I said yesterday, responsible black conservatism, calling out blacks for devaluing and de-evolution and being degenerative without seeking the approval of whitey, without seeking the approval. That's responsible black conservatism. I'm not looking for a pat on the head from white people when I call blacks out for something. I'm doing it.
The problem also, okay, I get what you're saying, right? But the problem I have with this woman is it puts such a hysteria or a mass hysteria on black women that black women will find not just white men as pedophiles, but black men. All men are rapists. All men are kidnappers. That's the problem. So, okay, so Susan Smith lied on a black man, right? Okay, turned out it wasn't a black guy 3 or 4 days later, but there was no mass hysteria for white men. There was no mass hysteria for Asians or Hispanic men. It was only to one racial group, whereas this one is all male racial, all men across the line. You can't even walk up to a female sometimes without them thinking something. Ivan?
As far as walking up to a female, as far as what?
I mean, let's be completely honest, man. The whole story about this female stopping her vehicle and helping somebody. Come on, man. That's bull. That's BS.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is now. It is now. And you said that at the onset, you didn't believe it, right?
Of course not.
But I do believe. Well, I do. Well, I know black women too, and they do have a motherly type of a thing about them where they see it's a child. Now, if it's some grown folks on the side, then maybe no, they won't help. But if it's a child, they have that motherly instinct.
Bro,
they do. That's all.
You're saying. Okay, so let's say Gway is driving her car and she pulls into a truck stop, driving, right? Because Gway, you've driven by yourself, right, to different states.
Yeah.
Let's say you put into a truck stop and there's a kid randomly walking. Are you really gonna go over to that kid, Gway,
and find out about what's going on with them? Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, there you go.
I think it's certain people that wouldn't do that.
You are a silly woman.
But I would want to go find out, like, because if you see a child, that's an innocent person. If you just see them wandering around with nobody around.
Wait, you telling me that while you're driving and you see in the darkness a child at the truck stop, just out there by himself, you're going to go find out?
No.
Okay. Thank you. You have to think about these things sometimes.
No, because I watch too much investigation channel. Like I don't
Too much Force 48.
There's a lot of crimes that happen over there. So no, I mean I probably just call the police and say I see a child wandering, and maybe they should go check it out. But if it was somewhere safe and I seen a child, then yes, I will.
If you guys can wait, I have exclusive photos of Carlee's alleged abductor that she gave to the police.
Really?
Wait, let me ask you a question. If you happen to be driving and you see Ivan on the side of the road, Black Moses, and he needed some help, he's like waving you down to come help him. He has a flat. Are you going to stop your car and help him?
No. No.
What about
that could be a trap. What? Yeah. That could be a trap. No, I don't know. Were you going to ask me something else? Oh, somebody.
No, I was going to ask Kyra. Kyra, would you help Black Moses?
Oh, what was the question again? If
Black Moses was on the shoulder of the road and he had a flat tire and he was waving down traffic, would you stop and help him?
Gosh, to be honest, I don't know, because like with that,
it's 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Oh no, probably not.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I just it's like, I feel like there's a lot of times where I'm driving and like people on the side of the road, like you want to stop, but like in my head, I'm just like, there could be a rapist, there could be a trap.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking.
Like
Proving my point. That's why when I first heard the story, I said, "Ain't no black woman helping nobody. Ain't a white woman helping nobody." To be honest with you,
yeah, it's just very.
She's the only person that saw the baby on the highway. That's where got me. I was like, nah, that's not true.
Yeah,
too many. It's a very big highway for her to be the only person that saw the child, and there was no other phone calls from nobody else calling 911 to say that there's a child wandering.
That's the kidnapper.
Oh my
That's
god!
the kidnapper right here.
Okay,
Diogenes, what say you, sir?
It's Pennywise.
Will a white woman be more obliged to stop in if she saw a white baby on a highway?
I think any woman, if she sees a kid, she probably would. I mean, like a 3-year-old, 4-year-old on the side of the road, they probably would call the police. Yeah. I don't know if they'd necessarily pull over, but I think they would at least call the police. Yeah. Now, if it was a man or something, they'd be very suspicious.
Portia says, "I'm a woman that can't help a man on the side of the road with his car. I don't deal with my own car. That's my man's job to me. Right. I call it USAA and let them handle it. I ain't stopping my car."
That's right, Portia.
I agree.
Now, Ivan, the young lady ordered some Cheez-Its. Now, that was an indicator to me that something is mentally wrong with this girl. Do you agree with that?
Wait, she ordered some Cheez-Its? What do they Uber eating Cheez-Its now?
She went into Target and per the receipt she ordered, she got some Cheez-Its. Is that like a sane snack?
Cheez-Its, honestly, a lot of young black chicks like things like that. Cheez-Its, what's those goldfish? They like little things like that. You go to some of these. When I was young, I used to go to these little chicks' house. That's probably the only thing they had in the house: some Cheez-Its, some Kool-Aid in the refrigerator with some ham
and blow pop.
They ain't had no blow pop. Yeah, they do stuff now. Was she living at home with her parents, or did she have her own place?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, young black chicks, they eat little snacks like that. If you work with them. Like I've worked in like corporate jobs since I was in my late 20s, 30s. And if you go by these young chicks' desks, that's what they got at their desk. Cheez-Its, little stuff like that. So yeah, I could believe that. because it's stuff that they ate when they was in college. They had it in the little fridge, the little snacks, and they come out of college and they still kind of have that with them. So I can believe that now. How this relates to her getting kidnapped, I don't know. But yeah, you little young black chicks, they eat those little snack Cheez-Its, all that. Now, y'all was talking about banana twins. I still eat banana twins. I eat fudge. I eat fudge rounds, eat the brownies with the walnuts. I definitely eat oatmeal pies. I eat that. Yeah, I'll go to Walmart and I'll grab me. But I love banana twins. Is probably one of my favorite Little Debbie.
I like banana twins, yeah, but I wouldn't eat it in public though. You know, yeah.
When it comes to her purchasing the cheeses, CT, I wanted to point this out. I don't remember if it was in the Taken movie. It might have been, but it's this thing where in these movies where they show you that, hey, if you're gonna run away or try to fake something or whatever, your abduction, you have to show yourself on a live camera or something. You have to show yourself. So I think that's maybe an idea that she had. Like, you know what, I got to put myself on camera to show, to go missing. It's something like that, like something she got out of a movie. I think that's what the whole purchase, going into Target, purchasing the cheeses, something like that. I think something that she got out of a movie or something.
What, getting Cheez-Its out of them? Oh, you talking about as far as the whole scenario?
Yeah, like going in there and then being seen on camera. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's why that movie she looked up kind of came into that. You think?
But that wasn't in Taken though. Taken.
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I said I don't know if it was in Taken, but in these type of movies, these type of scenarios, these people get these crazy thoughts and ideas.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just think she really had a mental breakdown from dealing with this dude. I really think that's what it is.
No, I don't think it has anything to do with mental health. She just
I think she had a mental
that mad.
She may have been like I said, she was already kind of square. And I'm gonna tell you, I had my older sister had a friend, and she passed away, and she her parents put a lot of pressure on her. She went to medical school. She was supposed to be a doctor. She went crazy. And like up until the last 10 years, I would see her downtown. She had turned into a homeless person downtown, and she would see me. And my sister even said she would come up to her job and be telling her conspiracy theories. This is how crazy this chick went, because she was a nice girl. She was a square. She wasn't no like from the hood chick. She went to medical school to be a doctor. She couldn't hack it, lost her mind. She ended up dying homeless, you know.
Did you try to smash when she was younger though?
Nah, she was she's like one of my sister's best friends. She was like 6-7 years older than me. Nah, she was like a sister. She was really like a sister.
Oh, you know, you have an older sister.
I have 3 older sisters. And she was like a sister too. She was always at our house. My mom and dad kind of talked to her like she would sit there and eat with us. She was like a sister to me, you know.
Did you ever think about smashing?
Nah. Maybe my older brothers did, but I didn't. No,
you never thought about it. Okay.
I always looked at her as a sister, and I was kind of sad that happened to her. But I know when I think about it, it has something to do because she was so smart. But let's be honest, man. A lot of people, not just black people, a lot of people are not mentally apt enough to be going to medical school and all that other stuff. That can really mess with you mentally, trying to make it through that type of stuff. It really can. And some people ain't mentally hacked out for that. They just not. So she said she was a nurse or studying to be a nurse.
She was studying to be a nurse, and per a lot of speculation or rumors, she was actually failing out of nursing school. So you could be onto something here, Black Moses.
Yeah. You can't hack that. That takes a lot. Plus, she had a job.
Yeah.
You can't hack that. Then she has this boyfriend, and if he's like what I think, then he's putting it on her, and she's like, she can't balance all that, so she had a breakdown. I think she just had a breakdown, and this is somebody that you see with her parents or background that wouldn't just normally or obviously have a background. A breakdown. That's what I saw.
If she became a nurse in 10 years and you said, "Oh, you're Carlee," would you allow her to work on you?
Hell no.
Ivan?
Nah, I doubt it. I doubt.
Why? I mean,
I mean, if you know the history, then anybody with good sense would be like, nah, that's that crazy chick.
Even knowing she's an Aka. She's an Aka.
I don't care if she's a flocker. Don't bring your crazy ass trying to stick needles in me. You know, I might look like the guy that was giving you that mule that drove you crazy, and you might stick me in the neck with a needle. You know, you having flashbacks. Nah, I wouldn't do it. Nah.
Yeah, and it was actually said that she did flunk nurse school.
Nursing school, yeah.
And and it also said about her job, she lost her job because she stole from there. So that's what I've been hearing.
That's more indicative of a woman that's being sent the wrong way by a dude that's just turning her out. You know, that's more indicative of that, because I know I used to have that girl bring me stuff home from her job, you know, and sometimes it wasn't what she's supposed to, like, please. You know, I know I was a dirt dabbler. I know what I was back then. I didn't care. I was running through them. And I just want to apologize to all you women for my past transgressions. I'm doing that now.
Okay. Right.
We have Queen of Jamaica. Let me hear from another woman. Hopefully, this is not a porn bomber. Queen of
Carlee,
Jamaica.
I blow up. She's a real butt god dirty girl. I blow up motherfucking blood and her
We gotta watch.
Man.
Hold on.
I'm so sick of Carlee. God know you're sick of Carlee too. She ran amok. She ran her gut, her mouth, beat suckers and things, you know. Had them people go out their way to chase for no baby. I swear if I was there, I would have been a real dirty girl and went across her head and would have Carlee.
Okay.
I show her a real ignorant girl, a real dirty girl, a real bad girl. I show her.
Okay.
She not read
I mean,
Hey,
hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, what accent is that supposed to be?
Don't worry about the accent.
I'm trying to decipher.
Don't worry about it. We talk about a Carlee girl, a real dirty
no, it's not.
girl,
that is
and a red Mercedes, that a red roof. She bad girl. Had rushed up family too. They all ratchet and real cringy. Think of them. These niggas.
Real quick. Let me get to Smitty real quick. Smitty, what say you about that press conference?
Call me Grandma Titi.
Thank you so much, Queen of Jamaica. Smitty, what say you about that press conference? Go ahead.
That nigga's not Jamaican.
Don't worry about my accent. Don't speak on me.
I would say I hate the suit. Man, gosh. I had a hard time really focusing because I couldn't get past the suit. But I'm gonna say yeah. Oh gosh, that was horrific. I would say that that's some bull, you know. A lot of it. I mean, because look, I'm already seeing it. It ain't gonna be no jail time for her. She's not gonna get no consequences for real, bro. They're gonna see what they're gonna do is this is gonna be the next move. The next move is gonna be, all right, have her be quiet for a minute. The whole let the family grieve. We're just happy to hold her. No, you're not. Nigga, shut up. Listen. What this is this is a stall. This is we gotta get our story straight. Because we're gonna have to address things at some point. So we just boom. This is what we do. Go ahead. We're just gonna say that y'all are just grieving, and we're gonna give the family some peace and some quiet right now. But what if they don't worry about it? Niggas don't look into nothing. You know how we go. We're very emotional. All right. So we're not gonna do no research. We're just gonna go off how we feel. And so then boom. Now notice. Y'all keep talking about why they not looking for the baby. Did you hear the description? White male. Okay? They said that specifically. They're not going to go look out for a white male baby. No. Because they believe that white male will grow up to be a toxic white man. So no, they're not going to do that. No. See, if she really wanted to get the people going, she would have said a little Asian girl. That's right.
Well, how would she know it's a little Asian girl at 600 yards?
For the same reason why she would know it's a white kid from 600 yards. I mean,
the same reason how she knew exactly where to stop and find that path and go ahead and head over to the hotel or go wherever she went.
Smitty, what did you think about the Cheez-It that was purchased right before the hoax?
She got the wrong flavor, so you should have got white cheddar. That or Monterey Jack.
What does her ordering the original flavor represent? To me, it represents a woman who is really mentally deranged. But what say you, sir?
No. I would say that's somebody who was just not up to par. You know, maybe she missed the commercials or so. You know, some people see what that shows me is that she is someone who was definitely stubborn and stuck in her ways. Because there's no way that you can taste Monterey Jack and white cheddar and still get the regular ones. There's no way. It's no way, sir. It's no way.
What did you think about the fact that she looked up the movie Taken? She looked up Amber Alerts. She looked up all this. She researched all of this stuff before being kidnapped. This has been confirmed by the CIA. What did you think about that?
I would say the Amber Alert is irrelevant, but the movie Taken, that was her trying to make sure that she could, like, what she wanted to do is she wanted to go ahead and see how can I plan this the best way possible. Now, see, this is how dumb niggas can be sometimes. And this is why I love us, but my people amaze me. I always say at entertainment, we go off entertainment on everything. All right? She going off entertainment. Instead of actually looking up like actual people who might have gotten away with things or how real life scenarios have gone down. No, what does she do? She goes get a movie. She goes and get a movie to reference how to actually play out a kidnapping scenario, and that's why this looks so effed up now.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Because it was all based on entertainment. Do you not know there are plenty of videos that you can look up, get into? Look, I'm not telling people what to do or nothing, but again, the black web, dark web is a serious place, and again, you can learn a lot of things. You know, what we have on this regular engine right here is only like 20-something% of the internet, bro. It's like a whole nother 80%. You can learn anything you want.
What will be the aftermath? What do you think will be the aftermath of this? What do you think is really going to come down? Because they're taking the time, and they I'm sure they got a lawyer now to get everything in order. So what do you think is going to be the aftermath of all of this? I honestly just think she's going to.
Her and that dude are going to be the next auditioning couple for whatever Love and Hip Hop Alabama, whatever. They're going to get a reality show. They're going to get a reality show.
That's what I really believe.
Something to that effect. Something to that degree.
I believe her parents know she's lying too. I have the feeling that her parents know she's lying, but they're trying to cover up for her instead of the dad being a dad and saying to her, you know what, you lie, you made up the whole story. Why don't you just come out and tell the truth?
I'm gonna tell you why though. Listen though, watch this. I'm gonna tell you exactly why they're not. Initially, they probably didn't know what was going on. They now seeing the notoriety. Lord knows, daughter probably ma, just I got you. Look, I got like 300-something thousand. Ma, look, I give you and dad like 100,000, whatever. Just play along. Like, I don't think they initially got into it knowing. I think that part. I think the only thing that was real and genuine is the initial parents' reaction to thinking that their baby was gone. I believe any and everything else after that has been all 100% orchestrated.
Can I ask you a question?
Just a horrible show. That's all. It's just terrible graphics. It's so B-rated,
What made the police chief decide to wear this Mac Daddy purple suit?
Isn't that what black people used to wear back in the day?
I'm going to tell you exactly what that was, sir. That was a mental inferiority complex.
What do you
mean? He knows he doesn't pack the eggplant, so he figured I'll dress as one, sir.
What do you mean?
That's right.
Is it I was wondering, like, why is this old white man wearing this purple suit? It doesn't make any sense. I don't really see this.
Because
White
he wants
man-
to be an eggplant, sir.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Diversity, inclusion.
Possibly so.
Hey, I thought the suit was clean. I thought it was clean.
Nah, that suit reminded me of the inside of an African house. No. You know how they paint their walls weird colors like brown and green and no. I felt claustrophobic looking at them. I just I felt like I couldn't breathe.
I don't see nothing wrong with that suit jacket. That looks clean. And y'all are saying it's purple. It don't look like purple. It looks, a little lavenderish, I think.
It's something generally that older white men wouldn't wear. Older white men generally wear blue, gray, black, maybe. I don't see that. That's kind of
don't even fit the season. Does that have a season? Is that fall?
No, I feel
is that spring? Like, what is that?
It's summer. We're in summer, so it's a summer color.
I guess.
Right. I'm with TT. I ain't gonna lie.
This suit don't look that horrible.
Let me see.
It's terrible. And then the tie. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Then you put the tie on with it.
Calderon, I know your mic is gonna be messed up, but go ahead, man.
I'm not gonna be too long. I heard that.
Hey, hold on. Hey, CT. I gotta go check my oxtail. I'm gonna come right back.
Tough guy, can you not smoke weed on screen? Just go to your avatar. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Calderon.
Yeah, I just want to. I haven't listened to the feedback of the story, but I just want to ask you one question. That's why I'm going to be very, very quick. You know the show that you did about the girl in Dubai. Is it how long does it last? Is it 2 hours? Because it doesn't. Because I tried to listen to it.
That episode had a lot of vulgarity and impropriety on it, so I had to cut it down.
Oh,
hey, CT, real quick, bro. Hey, man, you're not gonna. Hey, man, you're not gonna slander cheeses like that, man. Cheeses is fire, man. That's for adults. Little kids eat goldfish and shit like that, man.
We gotta watch the language.
I know, and stuff like that.
Go ahead, man.
I won't.
What did you think about the press conference?
I think that it was a masterpiece, and this just shows how women be lying, and everybody always want to believe a woman. We need to wait and get all the facts. So whenever we hear something when it comes to a woman, everybody needs to just stop, think about it, and not just jump to conclusions and say all this stuff. Like, I hate that. Agreed. Just because she's a woman, because like you said, CT, if that was a man, don't nobody care.
No, won't nobody care at all, to be honest.
I mean, come on. And this whole black woman narrative, everybody be taking up for them. They ain't even got to be loud or nothing like that. Everybody be feeling sorry for them. They get checks and all this stuff. Women need to stop with the guilt trip. They need to stop. Women are in these offices when it comes to CPS, when it comes to children, when it comes to court. I'm talking about they need to stop with the pity party. And I feel like cussing CT because you don't understand that I have been through this with women. I know how women are. Even old boy said it. He had a girl shoot at his house. And don't know. And you see what they did to her? They gave her counseling. Bro, that would never happen with us.
No.
Like, come on, man. We need to stop this. This is where this is. And then women are also the ones that are okay in this LGBTQ community, and then they taking away their rights. Now you got to go in the bathroom with a man, and then when they start taking your rights away as a woman because you okay in this BS, it's. I digress.
Real quick, and thank you so much, Tough Guy. I want to show you guys something really quick. A confidant sent me this. Now, this is the boyfriend. Does anybody see what is missing here?
The girl.
He had 2 photos of her up the other day. Why did he take it down?
Because he knows she's lying.
Maybe
you see, is that a Hellcat? Is he standing in front of the Hellcat? I told you, man, that's a young player, man. He young little country boy player. He ain't trying to be. She
making women look bad. She and like old boy said earlier, because I was at work, I couldn't talk. I wanted to so bad. man, she crying wolf, man. What about people that's really? There's people actually really going through stuff like this.
Why did? Let me ask you guys a question. Diogenes, why did her boyfriend take her pictures down? Because he had her pictures up 2 days ago when I did the show. Why are the pictures down, Diogenes? Go ahead, sir.
Self-preservation, most likely. I mean, this kind of craziness and drama, he does not want to be involved in this. He does not want this affecting his legacy. I mean, future employers especially check social media these days. You don't want them finding that. And not to mention, I mean, there's a lot of people out there who get a little crazy with the white knighting, and he doesn't need anybody coming after him, banging on his door in the middle of the night, blaming him for the crazy stuff that she did either.
Gway, do you think that's what happened, Gway? That's why he took her photo down?
Yes, of course. He knew she's lying.
Mm.
You know, he knew she wasn't telling the truth. You know, the whole story has come out. He doesn't want to look bad. And he was already her ex. You know, the only time he said that he was the boyfriend when she was missing. The minute she got back, he was her ex again. So, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah, like, will you want to be associated with that? No. I would try to distance myself as far as possible if I was in that situation. You know. No.
Simon, what do you think about the press conference, sir?
I don't really think much about it. I just think it's mediocre. I mean, it happens over and over again, and we just buy into it. Yeah.
Give me some more thoughts on it. What do you think about the girl? What do you think about Carlee?
I think she's been brought up in a situation where she has not had like the grounding, like to actually be a real person and actually get on in life, like most of these chicks out here. I mean, we have a real epidemic where, you know, we're seeing quite a lot of homeless chicks, and this is like been professed, and it's kind of sad because it's like they're, to me, like they're nice, but at the same time, it's like, every time they want to interact with you, they'll put on some sort of persona or some shit, and then you find out something else is going on. It's not necessarily their fault, but I'm just saying, like, they can't really do what they say they're gonna do. Like they say stuff like, you know, the stuff they've been programmed with saying. We laughing at, dude, bro. They say stuff. They say stuff that they've been.
Barnabas, you all right? Okay, go ahead, Simon.
I'm fine. Why nigga, no, because you look like you need a GP or some shit, man. What the hell's going on?
Watch the language, Simon. Hold on for a second. So Simon, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Simon.
General practitioner.
Hey,
GP.
Simon says I'm coughing. General practitioner. What's the problem?
Hold on for a second, Simon. Just finish what you got to say, man, before this goes downhill.
I got the new COVID. What's up?
Go ahead, Simon. You got.
All right, cool. I'm just saying, like, there's a real epidemic in terms of like we don't actually acknowledge, especially in particular, like Black women. They're in some problems, and we need to help. That's what I think.
Barnabas, what's
It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand.
What say you about the press conference, Barnabas? You're on mute, by the way.
Yeah, I want to talk about the jacket.
Okay,
Simon, I was just coughing, Simon. So,
Barnabas, just answer the question, man. Go ahead. What about the jacket?
Well, I mean, he's coming at me. You know, he got something to say.
Barnabas,
we can play Simon Says all day. I'm ready. Simon Says.
Yeah, you ain't ready for me, bro. Don't worry about
Barnabas,
that.
What say you about the press conference, sir, man?
Look, I need to talk about this jacket. The jacket is a dog whistle for your people, but you don't hear it because you got to understand. He's a white cop. The whole nation wants to call him racist, and he puts that jacket on. He's like, look at me. I've been to the cookout. I get the Holy Ghost to church sometimes. I'm down with the CT people. And that's the dog whistle, but you didn't hear it, I guess. I don't know. I guess it wasn't whistling on the right frequency. That's what I think about the jacket.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
So what about what about the press conference, man? Other than the jacket.
I mean, they're taking mercy on this woman. They're taking mercy on it because you can't go in too hard, especially when you're like a white cop boss or whatever. Everyone wants to call you racist, so he's just putting it out there, and he's kind of letting everyone else decide. It's like we report, you decide, and that's what he went for. He's kind of taking mercy upon her, and I think Mr. Moses is right on what's going on. I think she's just kind of going through a tough spot. Definitely got to do something with that boyfriend. She wants to hit that reset button, not the delete button, but the reset. Sometimes people just get caught up, and she's looking for a way out. And for some reason, she thought this was a good idea. Or maybe in that nursing school, she got a hold of some good drugs and went crazy. I don't know.
I'm starting to think what happened on some real. Yeah, go ahead.
She could have got a hold of some ketamine. They got that. The nurses have ketamine.
Yeah.
They got all kinds of stuff available. I don't know what level of nursing school she was at, but that is a possibility. This is kind of like a Jussie Smollett light, honestly. Blame it on the white man, some red-haired demon, bleach demon in the woods, hanging out. Like that's white people's natural habitat. Up in the mountains, in the woods, hanging around, living in log cabins. Somehow blame it on them, and she's gonna get the whole world on her
find
side.
it fascinating how you sort of put that, and you turn around and you say that sort of stuff. That's fascinating.
What? Tell me.
That all white people are like logwood and like in some sort of fucking like mountain.
Yeah, what's the language, Simon?
Like
Please.
somewhere that's detracted from like humanity. Nah, that's not what's going on. Like
she was blaming it on some mystical white man in the woods. Sounds like a leprechaun, a mystical white man in the woods with a little child with a pot of gold under a rainbow. I mean, it sounds like a Lucky Charms story.
Yeah, really.
I mean, what is it? A little red-haired
blue marshmallows.
Are you like a vet or something? Have you sort of experienced like being out in the field and stuff like that?
What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just asking you a question.
I mean, I've never seen any leprechauns out in the woods, if that's what you're going to ask.
Are you a vet?
A vet? No, definitely not.
So what's your experience exactly? Has it been civilian?
What are you talking about? We're talking about this woman. We're talking about this woman who's been through too much. She's having some kind of breakdown, and she's
there's
looking
a
for a way
correlation
out.
because what so your perspective is based on your experience, right? So what you're sort of saying is, okay, based on the fact that this woman has done X, Y, Z, this is my opinion. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from.
I'm letting you know that this is another classic. Blame it on Whitey.
Well, I mean,
blame it on Whitey.
Yeah,
and it sounds like she's trying to blame it on leprechauns. Little
Okay,
red-haired,
cool. All right,
red-haired, red-haired people living in the woods that are 6 months old or 6 years or whatever, running around like white people do, living in the woods in log cabins, hiding pots of gold. This isn't even Ireland. You sound closer to Ireland than me. So I don't know what's going on.
You don't even sound close to your wife, bro. Like, I don't even know what you're dealing with, because at the end of the day, you're just talking, and I pity on like people that are in relationships that actually contribute to life like this. You need to actually do some fact researching and get your shit straight. Sorry, I got to stop cursing, but I'm just saying.
Well, don't worry about it, Simon. I'm just gonna kick you out.
Bring him back.
No, I can't. It's
why?
I mean, he hasn't paid the swear jar fee. Just pay $10. He can come back. You want to pay his $10 tab?
Definitely not. But
okay, well,
it seemed like he had something to tell me. I was looking for some life advice. I think he might be that,
CT
repository of life advice that I've been looking for my whole life. It's too bad you kicked him off.
CT, I know you're extra conservative, but sometimes is you have to express yourself through cursing. It's the only way to actually get your point out, especially with all these egregious things happening in the world.
Well, YouTube is the #2 searched website on the planet.
It just kills me that they can say nigga all day.
YouTube does not want certain cursing or a lot of cursing.
But you can say nigga though.
Yeah,
you can say
nigga.
You can say nigga forever. You can say nigga all day. You could just say nigga. But that shit goes. I don't understand.
Are you giving me the N-word pass?
I would just say just treat the panel like how you treat your white bosses. That's all.
I understand. I get it, but I mean, hopefully you can understand where we're coming from sometimes.
No, I do. Trust me, I do. I love cursing as well. Go ahead, guys, because I'm going to get up out of here in a minute. Barnabas, so overall, what else do you think about the press conference? So they're blaming it on white people, and what else now?
You just got to mind your P's and Q's when you're a white cop boss. And you can't just come out and say that this person's guilty. You got to wear the suit. It's the, as Mr. Black Suit Defy said earlier, which I found quite amusing, the complexion of protection. It's kind of like, it's a dog whistle. It lets them know that, hey, I'm down with the CT people. I'm not a racist. I'll just present what I have, and y'all can figure it out and argue amongst yourselves. I don't think the parents are in on it. And let's just. It's a good thing she's back. It's a good thing she's alive, and thank God for that, because we don't need another dead person.
Knowing what she did, would you ever take her out on a date?
Hell no.
Go ahead.
Depends how she looks.
Depends on how she looks. You've seen her 1,000 times.
You know Barnabas will.
Well, I mean,
hell no.
Looking like that.
No. Hell to no.
Looking like that.
Looking like that. If she was smiling at me, definitely. I mean, come on.
After you know that she committed this hoax, you would still take her out?
I'm not known for making great decisions, you know?
Okay.
And
a nigga's still going to try to, smash for sure.
It's just you get involved in something you shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
What if she asked you to, instead of grapes, just feed me Cheez-Its?
Feed you what?
Cheez-Its. What if you asked you feed me Cheez-Its?
Feed her Cheez-Its on a date?
Yeah,
I mean, that's a good date.
instead of grapes, she wants Cheez-Its on a vine. And
hey, Smitty.
What?
Sure, why not?
All right, guys. Well, I'm about to get the hell up out of here, man. Let me see. Experience says, can someone please pass me Carlee's sister-in-law's phone number so I can call her when I see a toddler in the highway at night? Tough guy, any last words, man?
I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like I said, we need to stop jumping to conclusions. We need to just wait a minute, think about it, and for all those men out there that be cupcaking for these ladies, now you that be lying. So just think about it twice when they tell you something.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Thank you so much, tough guy. Any last words, Diogenes? Thank you so much for rocking out the whole day, bro. Go ahead.
Honestly, I just want to say that I'm a little shocked at Barnabas. I mean, we have a scourge of white men wandering the woods right now, capturing black women and giving them free pedicures. And I think America needs to step up and do something about this. That's all I really have to say. Thank you for having me on.
Thank
all
you.
right, my last words are you're wrong, CT. You the one thing you keep saying, you're gonna pretend that someone's not gonna stop if they see a child on the side of the road. I don't care who it is, anyone's gonna stop. And for you to say that because it's one of your people's women and they're not gonna stop to save a child, you're wrong. You're stupid. You're lying.
Okay.
It's just all hyperbole, just to boost up the ratings. Just because you're Mr. Big Shot now, you're like Jay Leno now. You're moving up to the 10,000 subs. You're just selling your soul and telling lies. Anyone's going to stop to get some baby off the side of the road. That's it. I'm out.
Thank you so much, Barnabas. Little Red Pill. Any last
was
words,
that a
bro?
V-neck T-shirt he was wearing? Because that collar on that T-shirt was ruined. Was that a V-neck T-shirt, Barnabas?
Ask me. Let me tell you something. Ask me what I like most about being white. Ask me.
What do you like most about being white?
I can wear whatever I want. It's not that pressure to dress so nicely. I mean, I don't even know what this is. Here we go.
That's not a V-neck. That's stretched out. See, he never dried it. He ain't dried
Do I have to get dressed to get on the show?
Baseball.
Do I have to get dressed to get on the show?
That's a
I wasn't even wearing a shirt.
That's a melon neck. It's shaped like a watermelon. That's not.
All right. Get up out of here. Thank you so much, Barnabas. Little Red Pill, any last words, bro?
Yes. Again, you doing great, man. You know you are the whisperer for the community. Keep doing what you're doing. As far as this great dope conference, this woman, she is disgusting of an individual, and I pray that her time comes in and justice does get served. Also, though, I want to point out that she messed up by going to the Red Roof Inn. She should have tried to end up in the Planet Fitness because nobody would have found looks for her there. Her big ass.
Come on. Thank you so much, bro. Smitty, any last words, bro?
No, not really. I'm just gonna go pick some berries.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right now. Read.
Yes, Black Moses, any last words, man?
Yeah, man. I really as horrible. Nah, I ain't gonna say horrible. As bad as this is,
yeah.
I want everybody to just look out because of what she's just done and what she went through with her boyfriend, because this ended up being a situation between her and her boyfriend and some other chick. I want to know, she's taking this thing, just exploded. So my concern is, should there be a suicide watch for her at this point? But
why though? Why?
Well, look, the whole world, I mean, social media is really just exploded this, and if she's watching social media on her phone, she's like, oh my God, what am I gonna do now? I've really just screwed things up. She's already mentally unstable. That's why I'm gonna take it. She's already mentally unstable. I don't think her parents, even though they're trying to safeguard her, I don't think they're much help, because they're kind of part of the reason she's in this state. I'm sure they kind of let her do what she wanted to do. I don't know if she's an only child or not, but I'm sure they kind of let her do what she wanted to do. Good student and things like that. So at this point, she's really screwed up. So my main thing, as far as would be mental state, suicide watch for her at this point. That's what it will be for me. And I know I've done my share of things when it comes to black women. So man, I ain't finna, I got this saying, it's always on a beat. I used to say, you know the saying, it's always on a beat, you got to check the stories. You got to check the stories, and hopefully they can get her into the office, into the police station. I'm sure she's lawyered up now. So let's see what happens. Hopefully she just confesses everything and just takes her punishment, which I think is going to be some kind of mental health counseling.
Yeah.
And probably some type of drug counseling, because when you go down for that, they automatically put you in drug counseling, but I know mental health counseling is going to be a part of it. So, hey, luckily nobody got killed. That's what I want to say. Luckily nobody got hurt or killed or anything like that. Yeah, this is horrible, but it could have been worse. That's all I got to say.
Thank you so much, bro.
All right. Salute to the chat. Portia J, I got you next time. Portia J. You ain't getting away with that.
All right, bro. Guys, great live stream. I will be back in the morning. Salute to you all. Joanna here for the tea. Savage with all the super chats. Jordan, thank you for your super chat. Joe Biden, thank you so much for your super chat. Bob, thank you so much, man. Bob was coming through today. B Love, thank you so much for all of your super chats. Juan, thank you so much for coming through with the super chats today. Dang, Jordan was hitting the super chats. Yeah. Let me see. Who else? Cam, thank you so much for all of your super chats. HB, thank you so much for yours. B Rex, thank you. Chill. Wizil, thank you so much for your super chat and cash apps. Guys, this is a crazy story. I'm going to continue to cover it. But I told you, I was one of the first. I was one of the first to cover this mammy. I was one of the first. This black mammy had a nation of black women terrified to go outside, terrified to help little kids. And all it was a damn hoax. I knew it was a hoax. I'm always right. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. That didn't make any sense, but whatever. black female helping somebody 10 o'clock at night on the side of the road. She's 160 pounds, but her photo clearly shows a woman who weighs at least 190. Stop. Ain't nobody kidnapping that big black mammy. Stop. But I'm the crazy one, though. Stop it. I was right. This is why I'm the Negro Whisperer. I know, first of all, I know black culture. I know women. I knew it wasn't a baby at the side of the damn road. I knew this black woman wasn't about to stop her car at night to help anybody. Come on, man, stop. I don't care if it's a baby or not. Walking through the woods, somebody kidnapping her. It doesn't make any sense. None of it made any sense. None of it. She drove. Remember, I showed the video. She drove, and I didn't know it was 600 yards. It looked farther than that. She drove 6 football fields. That baby ain't no way in hell a toddler is gonna run that damn 6 football fields. Man, I would be surprised if a toddler could run 25 yards with coordination. Diogenes says, when will white men stop hunting down black women to paint their toenails and feed them cheap snacks? America has to learn better. Yeah. All right, guys, I will be back in the morning. That was a great news conference. It was definitely up there. Excuse me. It was definitely up there with top news conferences of the century. I would say it's the number one. I knew it. I was right all along. That black mammy got the lion. Got all this attention for nothing. Only to cause mass hysteria. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.